Righto, g'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner hard mode. Welcome back to Taymyr. We're getting to the pointy end. Yeah, today should be the last episode here in Taymyr. We got left is logging. Why can't I start the truck? Oh, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna get straight into it. We've got to bring the trucks back to the garage in Drownlands, so that we can start loading up the logging gear. We also have a trailer to get with the TAS 166 because it's for scouting that I forgot about, a scout trailer. But yeah, I see people in the chat. We got Joe, we got Richard, we got Lessons, and we got Blaine. Hello all. How are things? I can't. Are you packed? Pack trucks and trailers, please. It is Easter Monday here today. Been a pretty nice day. It's been a little overcast. We had a bit of a shower run through earlier, a bit of rain. And hold on, sorry. What the hell is going on with my monitoring? Where the fuck is that mouse? There, okay. So I'm just making sure that the stream's running properly. Again, it's winched to the trailer instead of to the truck. Winched through the truck and winched the trailer instead, which is why it's running weird. Yeah, after here we're on to Kola. Which, yeah, I'm very excited about. I love Kola. It's fantastic region, a lot of fun. Oh, come on, mouse. Sorry. Just... Oh, let's keep going. Yeah, I actually noticed before that my mod, the one that I made myself, doesn't appear to be working. It's like a tow bed that I made and stuck on the F750 and the Lodestar, but for some reason, yeah, it's not showing up. So we won't be able to use that today. I'm going to see if I can't figure out what the issue is tomorrow, maybe. Something is definitely going on with the PC that my little laptop that I use to just keep an eye on the stream. It's wigging out, doing weird things. But yeah, hopefully everyone's weekend's been really good. Hopefully opportunity to spend some time with families. And if you've been working, well, hopefully you get a break at some stage. Angle to whoop. I say to try to get the nose not to bang too hard, and we slam the nose. Which had the running. So who was at the helm of the Stars and Stripes, leading the vessel to victory in the America's Cup in 1987, 1988? I have no idea. I know it's sailing. That's what I was talking about. But I don't know any of the names of the captains or crew. Okay, laptop just shut down. That's sweet. Why? Plugged into power. Sorry, I'm watching my laptop. Yeah, we're basically going to move the entire fleet across to Zimnegorsk, to the garage in Zimnegorsk. Not the Scout. It doesn't need to come. It can stay in the garage here, but everything else. Whoops! There is a rock there. Go away, rock. Dennis Connor was a skilled skipper who steered the Stars and Stripes to triumph in the Americans Cup during the consecutive years of 87 and 88. Sorry, Dennis, never heard of you. Turn it off going, oh my god, rock again. Fine, whatever. Unpack trucks and trailers, move to garage. Actually, I need to get rid of that trailer. That's fine. So customize. We want. Hold on. No. No, sorry, that one. Wait. Just got the stock. Like I said, I'm not sure of where the stock air filter is. I assume it's like the exhaust is there. Like it looks like it's there. Oh, yeah. Looks like it's here. So it's not that much shorter. Okay. All right. Frame add-ons. We are going. Logging crane. I hope we can do this. And yes, a saddle low. Right. And that is done. So we can pull this out of the garage. I'm going to grab trailer for long logs. I think I want the Olson's one. Not the orange. This is from a different mod. Whoop, hiccup, sorry. Why is there two? No idea. Trailer for long logs, round flatbed. Off-road disassembled Caterpillar. Oh, I've got the offload. Okay, right. I wonder. I have, yeah. So I've installed a mod. I need to disable that. That's fine. I'm not using any of these coil tube trailers and that sort of stuff. Hey, unknown gamer, how's it going? Very short log, that's not what I'm after. Medium log is not what I'm after. Here we go. Awesom's log 1 long. Okay, yep, that's the one I want. How's your day going, unknown? Doing well. Now, we'll have to see how much this gets in the way. I might need to detach the long log trailer. Depending on how much, because there's not a lot of space to get 2 trailers in here. Yeah, I think I will. Okay, what I'll do... Oh, maybe... yeah, okay. If I drive up and reverse it back, should probably be right. Like that. Now, let's see, hopefully. I should probably do one at a time, so then it's a little bit less unruly, but whatever. Yeah, I should be able to load these in here. Okay, sweet. Watching a hotel in Berlin. Ooh, nice. Are you on holidays or are you in Berlin for work? You don't know the truck came with that. This is a modded trailer from the Awesom's trailer pack. Having to pay $14,000 for the... Let's just back that. That cargo. Sweet. Ooh. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, having to pay 14 grand for the long log attachment. 14,100, I think it is. Or the long log carrier rear, and they're not being able to sell it is just it's a joke. So, looking good food, nice. So Tiger, let's just get rid of. I just winched to that, and then it made it fall. Ooh, we got one. Sib, welcome in. Thank you very much for following. The bot says, just like the siblings in SnowRunner, we will get through the mud together. Okay, bot, thank you. You know what, I want to have a look. Up and running is 3 longs, that's fine. 6 mediums to there. Waterlogged is 3 mediums to there, 3 mediums to there, and 3 longs. Okay, that's fine. We're going to just remove the crane and just run the low saddle on this. Where to get the mods for such a trailer? So it's the Olsom's trailer pack, OLSOMS. There's links in my Discord. But yeah, it's got that and a couple of other trailers. Oh no. Okay, leave garage. Oh, get a better angle. Now this one short. Will I have enough space? I might need to hold them. Just because it loads up like straight behind you. I don't want it like loading inside that chassis that's sitting on the ground over there. Okay. She was down the bottom. Hold on. Go from the bottom up. Flatbed, service trailer, sideboard. Logs, that's short logs. Long logs. Mediums. No, not that. Crap. I just wasted a bunch of money. Damn it. That was not the trailer that I wanted. I wanted the saddle trailer, not the tow along. A folding medium log trailer for 2 medium logs. That's kind of cool. Maybe we'll, I haven't tried this one. Folding long log trailer. Three mediums, no. 2 short logs was that other one. Two mediums. Do we want to try the folding one out? Nah, we'll just use this. Right. Now, how did I sell the trailer? Because I'm running a new game plus, so I've got the sell option for 0.3, so 30%. I can sell trailers for, so I don't get all my money back. In hard mode, you just have to delete them. Only drive trucks from the maps and regions. No, so I haven't got that rule specifically, but for trucks that are out of their home region, damage is ×3. Which and then the cost of repair points is already ×4. That's like 12 times the cost to repair something from out of the region, so it kind of encourages me. Encourages me to use trucks from the region, but it's not like a hard set rule that I've got. Medium logs. Alright, so these modded trailers, when there's more than one load, you can only manually load one. The other load is going to have to be auto loaded. So I'm going to have to spend $900 each time I do this. So I can like auto load the first one and then manually load the second. Cargo. And then, so yeah, we'll see. I've never done this before, so we're going to see how it goes. Yeah, I've got the cat, which I'm going to use for logs for mediums, and then I've got the white Western Stars here as a fuel truck, and it's got a bit of damage in it. So essentially, I'm just going to be running them damaged until I get back to a US region, or until I have to repair them. Right, we're going to quickly go to, where are we? Groundlands. Get this out. I actually noticed the other day at the end of last episode, I wasn't running the UOD 2s on the step pike. I was running the UOD 1s. So I had to buy those. I'm just gonna essentially, this is gonna basically follow the fleet along. But yeah, you can see the suspension's half blown, but I'm not gonna repair it. Once I get to the very end and I've repaired all the other trucks from the service trailer, then I'll use, like I'll repair this. Oh, it's in the mud. It'll be fine. Let's grab the 166. So we need to do. Oh, yeah, I accidentally restarted container delivery, which is why it's still there. But it has been done. We're going to go do this lost light trailer. I don't know how this little truck's going to go towing the trailer, because it's generally not very good. Actually, I reckon we can cut this way. Like with the scout fuel carrier, it was weighed down a little bit, but we'll see. Oh man, the suspension's, yeah, I have to. Oh, I don't have repair points. I've only got tires. Interesting. I'm trying to not. Oh, I have to. Shit. What's got repair points on it? Nothing. Nothing's got repair points. I don't think. And the repair trailer's all the way up here. There. Just have to take it really easy. Just do the old like half throttle. Like I wasn't even going quick when I got that damage, so I wonder if, no, not really. Okay. Actually, I reckon should be able to cut through the trees pretty easily. It's tiny enough, so I think the tiny does. Although the trees are very, oh god, the trees are very Very thick. Damn grabby branches. Let me go, grabby branches. Oh, this isn't Taymyr music. I changed it to Kola music, but we're not in Kola yet. Sorry, I didn't even think about that. I like deleted all the Taymyr music from the playlist and updated it to Kola. So, yeah, sorry, we're running Kola music. Now I'm pretty sure I turned this trailer around with one of the other trucks, like with the crane. So hopefully it's facing the right way. How many times have I passed this region? Just once. This is the second time I've been here. Also welcome Pavel. Or Pavel. Yeah. Then where do I need to take it to parking? Oh, down to the sawmill. Okay, for some reason I thought I had to go back to the garage. At least it's the small scout flatbed, not the 2-slot one. Attached trailer. And there is... Where is it? It's like... It is, it's right here. There's like a nice little way through the trees to that road. We came from the other direction, which is the reason I remember it. There was like an upgrade or something to grab from here. You can see the squat from the way to the trailer. Whoa. Hey, Neutral, how's it going? Welcome in. Good evening. How was your Sunday? Or how was your Sunday? Now that it's probably almost over. Hey, Michael. Welcome in. Good morning, morning. How's it going? Hey, Lager, how's it going? Been a while since we've seen you. And let's go broom broom. How's your morning going, mate? It's Indonesia, right? I think you said you're from. All right, let's get back to this. Yeah, let's get these back to the garage without like completely exploding the suspension. That would be grand if we could do that. And then I think I'm going to use this to scout Kola. At least scout Lake Coved until I get the F750, and then I'll probably scout Amandra with maybe the F750, but also the Action. Oh god, look at the suspension. Whoops. The suspension blows up. It'll probably be difficult to get back. It's a little bit busy. Yeah, I can understand that, man. Actually, will high? No, lots of sticks. I'm gonna say high might stop me from driving too fast, maybe. Getting random Taymyr damage.
Right, all right, all right, all right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
The Muffin Man. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Let me just read the message from the bot. I did see one pop in. Oh, Corgus, hello. You're on Discord looking for that list of Kola Life mods, feeling slightly blind. So in the brutal mode progress chat down under SnowRunner, it's the pinned post, and it should have a list of all the mods that I'm using. I don't know if it has the most recent one that I added. I forget which one it is. Another trailer mod, but yeah, should have there. So greetings, Noble Seeker. The Muffin Man doth traverse the snowy realms of SnowRunner, leading the pack with regal prowess. Their recent broadcasts, all bearing the same noble title, suggests a steadfast dedication to this frosty endeavour. One can only imagine the majestic sights and challenges faced upon their royal journey. So yeah, everyone give the Muffin Man a follow on Twitch. So it's the Muffin Man with 13s at the front and the rear. Yeah, welcome in. How'd you raid? How did your stream go, mate? And where are you at? I assume you're playing SnowRunner. Which region are you in? Season 15, or are you somewhere else? Whoop. Grid mode progress has no pinned messages. Oh, the first one. I thought I pinned it. Okay. Yep, sorry. Yeah, it's the very first one either way. I will, if I remember, I'll go back and make sure it's pinned just so it's a bit easier so you don't have to scroll up quite so much. But I just see all these little sticks and I'm like, fuck, they're going to blow my suspension up. It'd be cool if you could have some, like, just a little toolkit with like 10 repair points or something in the back of like all the trucks. Would be sweet. Shortcut. And yeah, I think if I stay in high, that should hopefully, and I had to do this last time I played through, driving on the road specifically, like just cruise around in high, then it doesn't stop it, but since it keeps your speed down, it helps with the random damage. Like you don't seem to get it quite so often. Look out, 3. Oh, sorry, Corgus. Yeah, you would have got a long messages. Using the off-road trailers mod, tried that one too, but I had to reset all the tire trailers to the standard ones instead of the modern ones. So much grip. Like hell for the weaker trucks. Yeah, I haven't really noticed, to be honest. Like, yeah, like the suspension, you notice it when you're driving and you actually look at it, but I don't know. I don't know how much it makes a difference. I because it uses the Apache tires, doesn't it? I think the off-road trailers. I just kind of like the way it looks. The trailers have like off-road tires on them. Yeah, I never noticed. I mean, maybe it might actually make a little bit of sense. The weaker trucks struggling a little bit towing the trailers, maybe. Yeah, stopping the trailers do the like random crazy bouncing stuff that they do is kind of nice. Suspension helps a ton. High grip only helps if they're articulated like on the truck. Oh yeah, so like semi trucks. Actually, yeah, maybe that's because that's like I don't really use tow along trailers very often unless it's like one for a mission or something like that. So I probably don't notice. I guess actually, yeah. Now you say that, like the generator and the fuel trailers. I mean, even with like I'm just thinking of when I've used the Ankh Civilian with the generators before, right? And it just seems really heavy towing them. And I just thought it was just because the generator's heavy, but that's fine. Tune customs, okay. Right, actually, I can store you. Actually, no, I won't, because I may... Oh, no, I can do it when I get there. I think I'll have enough money to be able to repair that when I deploy it. Okay. Now, we're going to go... Even though I don't like really using this trailer. Where did it go? Log carry front, there it is. It costs so much money. I think the saddle position of the semi for the low saddle on this truck is like here. It's behind and it's not ideal. So yeah, that does make sense actually. Like now that I think about it, like I said, yeah, I've towed some trailers like the tow behinds, and I'm like, these feel so heavy. And I checked the weight in the mod to see if they were heavier, and they weren't. And I was like, okay, that's must just be like a me thing. Where the hell is the log carrier front? Oh, sorry, log carrier rear. Let's try that again. I thought it was near the top. I need to remove those off-road. These. I need to remove these. I only turned them on just before. I was like, oh, I subscribed to that, but didn't enable it. I'm wasting, there it is. Wasting fuel. Oh, don't forget, I'll just grab fuel. Actually, I could have... it's too late now. I kind of want to try it. Hold on, let's... I think. There's an add-on for a mod. I assume it's on... I don't know. I'll see if it's on the Dan. I want to see how good or bad it is. It may be terrible. Customize. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. On the as of, like, you can run like a medium, 2 mediums, 2 smalls, and a long logs like as a frame add-on. Which I thought this frame would be long enough to be able to do that, but maybe not. That's right. And I was like, oh, I could try it out, see how it goes. Damn it. There we go, that's what I wanted. Hey Bart, how's it going? Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Monday. Whoops. I hate when it accidentally grabs the third. Oh, Jesus. Are they not far forward enough? Surely. I know if you put them too far forward, they don't pack, so... Let's just restore crane. Hopefully the crane doesn't leap on the cargo. Change truck. Okay, cool. Get you out of the way. Right, so we just got to bring the cat along as well, which is still in quarry for the last of the medium logs. I'm doing well. Had a good weekend. Nice having a long weekend. And we got a long weekend here next weekend as well. So we got a short week. It's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we get Friday off. We've got our Anzac Day, which is the 25th of April. Right. Oh, did I leave? Oh, that's what I did. Sorry. It should be here. Nope. Where the hell did I leave the cat? Oh, sorry. It's in quarry, not Zimnagorsk. There it is. Hello. I was going to say, uh-oh, I've lost a truck. And you know what? I'm going to quickly... I'm going to put the kettle on. Which means I'm going to redeem a tea time. Where are we? Stretch tea time. There we are. Redeem. I'm also going to fill my water up. Do I know the Muffin Man? Well, the Muffin Man's in the chat. Muffin Man was gracious enough to give us a raid. It was very appreciated. Right, while that's loading, let me quickly chuck the kettle on and grab my cup. Fill it up with water. Right, our kettle is on. Water takes a minute to fill up because it's a big cup. Day's ticking on, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll use the Tiger for 2 medium logs and the cat for 1. We're still going to have to do multiple loads. I could have done the pike, well, the step 310, not the step pike, with 2 medium logs as well, but I think there's a bit much. And then yeah, the Dan and the Azov will have longs. And the Azov obviously has the logging crane. Righto. Needs to go all the way back. like I said, damage out of the region is effectively 12 times the cost as normal, so we won't repair this, and we won't repair the White Western Star if we can, well, until the very end. We probably won't be able to fully repair either of them too. You'd hope that being so slow it won't get too much damage. The White Western Star is the one that's in danger of getting the most damage. Oh, slightly long way. This lower part of this little shortcut gets muddied really easy. And it's not like it's really that much longer to go around this way, but we'll bring the other trucks because we got to bring, I mean, the cat's one of them, but we got to come up through here a couple of times because we got to do 6 medium logs to the garage. When it's 3 long logs to the sawmill in Zim. Okay. The logging here really is tedious. I mean, like, that's kind of what logging is a lot in SnowRunner. Tedious and lots of it. But yeah, this is the first kind of really bad. All right, sorry, I'm just going to chuck the water in with the tea bag and the honey. A second. Oop, and my phone's just started beeping. Oh, that's the 4 o'clock alarm. Yep, all good. Stop it when I get over there. Right, oh, that's right. New honey. Where are you? Open here. Sorry. Use your teeth. Oh no, the lid's cracked. I didn't notice when I got that at the supermarket. Crap. Hopefully it means it doesn't spill everywhere. I think it should be okay. Right. Big bag. Right, let that steep for a bit. Keep going. Oops. Alright, customize. HS3 is correct, yes. Frame add-ons is log carrier. And we do have Rexit in, don't we? What? Oh, it's under bobbleheads. Yeah, Rexit. Okay, good. I was going to say, what? Rex is gone. I forget which side here. Hello. Hey, doggo. We're very close. You're sitting on this little jump seat. Honk. Come and log in with us. All right, let's go. Hopefully the logs aren't going to do weird things. The last time I tried to do the logging with this in Alaska, I was doing a weird like leg cocking thing where if the logs were packed, it would go crazy. I unloaded a bunch of a bunch of mods, and it seemed to fix it. I didn't figure out exactly which one it was, but I have a feeling it might be the log sergeant. That's the only one that I know of that I had installed that does things with the logs. If it's not, I'm not sure. I guess we'll see once we pack. Pack the logs, change truck. As of start engine, medium logs, loading platform 3, damn it. Just quickly. Give it a bump. I did notice actually that I put a post, someone in Reddit was having the same thing with the cat. But no one seemed to know exactly what the fix was. And yeah, like I said, I thought I had it fixed, but we will just have to see. There's the timer, so that's the T done. Give me a second. Right, store crane, stop engine, change truck. Yep, it's not doing the weird lifty thing. Essentially what it would do, it was like a twist, and the whole truck would twist to the side, and I was afraid it was going to tip over. Right, let me just quickly chuck the milk in the tea, and then we will start the logging. Tea bag out. A little stir. Where's the milk? Fridge. Dash of milk. New beauty. 27th of April. Sweet. Plenty of time. Actually, no, it's not. Today's, oh, it is. 6 days. Plenty of time. Okay. Right, let's get going. I don't know. Actually, let's activate it. I remember. Whoops. Yes, this one. So this was the first. Last time I did this. Sorry, last time I played through the game, I was overloading, right? And I overloaded in Michigan, Alaska, but I read the 6 medium logs here and just loaded 6 logs into a trailer and took them with, I can't remember what truck I was using, and then took them and the cat to the delivery area. And as I was driving down the hill, I was like, it's 6 loads of logs, not 6 individual logs. I have to go back and do it again. So yeah, we're gonna have to do 2 trips because we got 3 loads of mediums. kind of like a little bit of a compromise, right? Like I'm not overloading. I'm carrying more logs than I normally would, but it's not like the fuck is going on? I don't know why that wouldn't drive, but yeah, like I'm not like, you know, I'm not doing 10 loads plus in one go. Refuel from the West note from the fuel tank. The tag. Okay, cool. And we'll just run the tagger while we're going uphill. I always think that this is faster, just instead of having to drive both the trucks. Like the 745C isn't really going to go much slower towing the tagger, especially while the tagger's on. And it's not going to use like way more fuel. And the tagger's going to use barely any. I'm going to turn it off going down hills and stuff like that. I think though they will have to split up eventually. I can't remember. And that's why I'm leaving the Azos 7 there, because it's got the crane on it. It's raining again outside. Well, didn't know the logs are all hollow. I'm surprised they're so heavy. Twitch ads are now running. We'll be back shortly. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Ad alert, Virgin McTickleton just dropped the heads up that Twitch ads are rolling in 2 hot minutes. Brace yourselves, chat. Time to grab snacks and hit the bathroom break before we get hit with the commercial wave. Hashtag ad break incoming. Hey Benito, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome in. How you doing? Did that twice, but how's your day going? Hope you're good. Ooh, we got a hydrate from Benito. Thank you very much. I will... That's the wrong button. Hold on. Take a sip of water as well. Old water boy, you're good. Nice. Well, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm also currently having a cup of tea, but you know, a sip of water is also good to have. That's what I call some high quality H2O. The Waterboy, such a good movie. Right, let's turn this on up the hill. Just got the Zik 605R. Nice. It is a very good truck. I didn't use it, I mean, because I did a more last, and then I only used it really for the rocket carrier, or the carrier rocket carrier contract in NAI. And the main reason for that is because I knew that I'd be coming back and I wouldn't have the Plaid and other good trucks to use, so 4 hours of searching. Yes, it's kind of out of the way, isn't it? Yeah, can be a little difficult to find. G'day, Zing. How's it going? Not alert. Yeah, but I've got, so I'm cheesing it a little bit. I've got 2 medium logs on the Tayga. I think it's a decent compromise. So I could have also run 2 medium logs on the step 310 and run 4 loads, but you know, I'm still going to have to do it twice. So I still have some of the pain, but it's not quite as much. And then I've got 2 trucks for long logs, so. Yeah, how you doing, Zing? How's the weekend away been? What do we got? Red Devil. Oh, thank you very much for the Twitch sub. I'm not sure if that's a resub. Oh no, subscribe with Prime. Thank you very much, Red Devil. What does the bot say? Is it a Red Devil to subscribe? Becoming the newest Red Devil to conquer Naval's brutal SnowRunner terrain. Let's flip the party parrot upside down for Australia and celebrate this epic support. Welcome to the adventure. Yeah, appreciate it very much, mate. I really do. Yeah, that really helps the channel out and that sort of stuff. Helps me do giveaways and that sort of thing, which there will be another giveaway in a couple of weeks for Roadcraft. So yeah, home and far too short. The weekend away was too short. Yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah, do you guys have Easter Monday off as well, or is it just Good Friday? Pleasure. Greetings from Sweden. Well, welcome in from Sweden. And yeah, I'm definitely glad that you're enjoying the stream enough to throw us a Twitch Prime sub. I very much appreciate the support. Most of the free roam in Arizona. Nice. So a weekend of expeditions on the old Steam Deck. I can go here. Okay, let's turn you off. We'll just drive them separate. You don't get Easter off? Oh, I thought... Okay, no public holidays. Uh-oh. Come on, cat. You can do it. It's a bit of a shame. like I was saying earlier, we're lucky because we have Anzac Day as well, which is the 25th of January. Sorry, 25th of April. 26th of January is Australia Day. And it's usually, around Easter time. Yeah, we get next Friday off as well. Back to work this morning. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That does kind of suck. Actually, it'll be... What year is it? 2024. Okay, so no... Whoops. No leap years. So the next 2 years we won't get Anzac Day off. Anzac Day is the only public holiday in Australia that I know of where if it falls on a weekend you don't get... Like usually if something falls on a weekend you get the public holiday the next Monday. But Anzac Day we don't. It's only celebrated on the day, so if it falls on the weekend, then yeah. So yeah, the next 2 years since that's the wrong button. Hold on, off, change truck. There you go. Yeah, the next 2 years we won't get the day off, but that's all right. Like I said, it's usually around Easter. Yeah, 3-day work week's a bit weird. Alright, so that worked. Okay, cool. Banks get bank holidays, not church holidays. Yeah, here banks get bank holidays as well as church holidays. As far as I know. You get off for the dumbest days, yep. My dad worked for one of the big banks here for 35 years or something. Basically right after he left school. So yeah, I remember he used to have bank holidays off. I might just turn it on so it doesn't slam into me when I stop or to go slow through here. You got a Juneteenth, not Easter, if you get the version of your company based on that. What? Almost crashed into a tree. Ah, yep. I gotcha. 15th. And I'm guessing that's not a public holiday normally. Not for a lot of places, no. Yeah, okay, fair enough. We have kind of weird. So we've got federal public holidays. It's like Easter, Christmas, Australia Day. I think that's about it. And then all the states have their own. So we have got Labor Day, which is different all around the country. And it's called 8 Hours Day in Tasmania. So, and Labor Day is effectively the when the labour unions pushed and got the 8 hour work day normalised instead of whatever it was before. I think it was like 10 hours was the normal trend, like the 8 hours and a five day week with weekends off sort of thing. Then we've got it used to be the Queen's birthday, but now it's just for either the King's or the Sovereign's birthday, which is also different for each state. It never falls on the actual monarch's birthday. So for us, it's like July. And then, yeah, there's a bunch of other things. So like Melbourne Cup Day, Melbourne and the area around there get Melbourne Cup Day off for the horse racing. Hobart gets Hobart Regatta. It's like a sailing thing. And then like Queensland will have show days and they're split up. So there's like the Gabba show, which is like the Brisbane area. And then there's like, you know, each area of Queensland gets a show day, but they're not all at the same time. And then we've got Canberra Day in here in Canberra. And then some other random public holidays. So yeah, all our states get in between, I think it's like 11 and 13 or 10 and 13 public holidays a year on top of like regular annual leave, which is usually 18 to 20 days for full-time staff, depending on the award, agreement or contract. All of the and it's the same with all the states. All the public holidays are front-loaded in the year, though. So you get like 3/4 of your public holidays are spread out between like January and well, let's say July, and then between July and Christmas, like we've got the October long weekend, and then that's it. And then it's just like Christmas and New Year's and Boxing Day. That's like, yeah, you get almost a public holiday a month for the first 6 months of the year. Then the second half of the year, it's like nothing for like 5 months. Be nice if they spread it out, you know. I guess that's what you can do with your annual leave, though. I'll grab fuel on the way out as well, but I like to just grab it on the way in case I forget to grab it on the way out. Hello, Dr. Dan. Oops, no, I wanted to disconnect from you. Right, change truck. Got the ghost light on this crane and it's not attached to the head, so I can actually see, unlike the one on the pinnacle that I chucked on. Actually, no, it's not the ghost light. I added lights to the actual cabin because they're modeled, and for some reason they don't work. Although the ones that are modeled do work on the heavy crane. Like, why model the lights and then not actually stick them on? How silly. Alright. Also, let's just zoom that camera out. It took me ages to find the coordinates for those lights too, to get them in the right spot. Now that I've taken a look, I probably would have been able to figure out a little bit quicker, like maybe with Blender and pulling the mesh, but right, change truck, pack cargo. Let's get going. You had to work on Easter. Do you at least get like public holiday rates or something? It's only the other day, and I don't know if it's the same for every state here. Like everywhere gets Good Friday and Easter Monday off as public holidays, but then we've also got Easter Saturday is also a public holiday, but Easter Sunday's not. Which I guess like so, you know, generally the public holidays, you know, you get double time for double pay. And usually you'll get some, like most of the places that have that, it's like for casual workers, so you'll get like extra pay on Sundays anyway, like double time. So I guess maybe it doesn't matter so much, but I always thought that was really weird. Like Sunday's the day you get the eggs. Like why is that not a public holiday? Right, stop there. Back to Taymyr. Right, change truck as of reverse, please. Right, and like I said, I can't manually load the second load of medium, so I have to pay the $900, which I think is a good compromise, right? So like I could do the back and forth and it probably wouldn't be that much more fuel, but I'm paying that additional $900 to save time. I think is an okay compromise. Right, restore crane, stop engine, change truck, Taymyr, pack cargo. Oh. Some logs are placed unevenly. Your brother and you came up with a genius plan for you back to office. Nice. Ordered a portable monitor and find the most scheduled non-tech cube away from people every day to reserve. Nice. Is it like a portable monitor that like connects via like USB-C 3 to your laptop or something like that? Because you can get those like those monitors that like, I think that'll be okay, that can like slide out, like they attach to your monitor and then attach to the monitor on your laptop, and then they flip out either side, so you can essentially have triples. How are these not right? Where have I not... I've obviously got them in the wrong place. Must be more to the back, not more to the front. Can I get all three? There we go. And then I have to buy the second lot. All right, let's go. USB-C to laptop. Yeah, nice. Since I spent years like consulting and contracting, or sort of contracting, like for a company, but in a bunch of different places, like I had all my kit. I didn't have a monitor, but like I had keyboard, mouse pad, like a million different like DisplayPort, HDMI, USB-C cables and that sort of stuff that I'd cruise around with in my backpack. It's just like the life. Whatever. Even if I was like permanently somewhere, like you can always get the, yeah, you're not going back tomorrow, we're going to send you to somewhere else instead. So yeah, and then you never go back and get your shit back. So it's like, it's a bit of a pain, but essentially like hot desking without actually hot desking. Like I'd leave some stuff in my desk, but whoops, all my important things I'd bring with me. Right. I don't think I have to bring the mediums back here. I think it's quicker to just go to the other map. Whoops. Oh God. Pay attention, please. You found the Yeti? Oh, where is it? Because I mean, I didn't really keep looking for it because where it used to be for the PTS, I couldn't see it. Hold on a second. I need to scratch my back. Why is my back so itchy? It didn't attack you. I thought I might have found it, but I couldn't quite tell. It was like sort of behind some trees. It was close to where it was. It looked actually like a giant snowman. But yeah, again, I didn't like continue looking for it. That didn't scratch. Hold on. I need to get my my back scratcher. I've got a 60 centimeter, which would what be a 24-inch-ish metal shoehorn. That's really good for scratching your back. Oh, so good. Talked about this before. Sometimes I'll scratch my back on door frames as I'm walking around my apartment, like Baloo off the Jungle Book, where he like scratches his back on trees. Righto. We'll leave that nearby. It's in the same spot, huh? I wonder if it's like maybe a time of day that I couldn't see it, because I was definitely looking for it as I drove it up there on top of that gigantic like rock island, right? Like in the north of Lake Robert, sort of like the northwest. Okay. Nope. I have a bit of a theory, actually, about like the Yeti and that sort of stuff. Although I have seen the cat, the Almaty cat. Like I used to see like the bushes that are like They look like coyotes or foxes or something like that on the side of the road, mostly Michigan, that, you know, turn into bushes as you get closer. Since I've turned my graphic settings up, I haven't noticed them. I wonder if maybe it's a similar thing. Although I did see that man in Glades, man at the bus stop, not the steam drinky shiny pants dude in Almaty, like a different man that disappears. He's got like a cane. But yeah. Yeah, right by the mountain trail contest, yeah, on the rock. The rock there. I can't show it because I haven't been there on the save, so. Yeah, I have a theory that it's like maybe the graphic settings or something. If they're like too high, then they don't render for some reason. I don't know. Weird. Because the breadcrumbs that Nate followed on the ice didn't render the same for me. Yeah, that's what I don't know. That's what I think. Like, I could test it, but I need to find where they actually are. Like, I don't know if it's maybe like the like FSX or the like anti-aliasing or something like that, maybe, that stops it from being shown. Because when I played through SnowRunner, like Michigan, the first time when I wasn't streaming, because I didn't have a long enough cable to go from my PC to my TV, I was using essentially Steam Link from my like laptop in my office. So the graphics were like on medium, because, you know, because the network issues. If like it was, yeah, getting weird graphics things if I had the graphics up too high, and that's when I noticed the most. But since I've been streaming and I'm playing directly off on PC, yeah, I haven't noticed them. Maybe I'm just used to them, but yeah, like I said, I've seen the black cat in Almaty at the sign. I've seen the old man, or not the old man, but yeah, one of the old men in Glades. I still see like the wolf eyes and that sort of stuff, the glowing wolf eyes. So yeah, in some places, like he says, but definitely not everywhere. Yeah. Be back this week for a few days, but actually update your schedule page. Yeah. Yeah, you got to get Alaska done. Whoops. And then it's on to Taymyr. Actually, yeah, you still got season 15 to do as well. Season 15 and Alaska. Having the season 15 break, I think, has made Taymyr not so horrible for me. Definitely seems like it's taken a lot less time. I also think I've used a lot less fuel than the first time I was here. I guess less, like I know my routes. I think I used a lot less fuel in Alaska as well, even though I still had the vehicles to recover with trailers and that sort of stuff, like nowhere near as much as Michigan. There's also a Bigfoot in the first map of Wisconsin. Yeah, there's a Yeti in Kola. Actually, I think there's 2 Yetis in Kola as well. In Lake Coved. 6 million delivery. How YouTube randomly... Oh, yeah, it's... it knows. Yeah, the logging here in Taymyr definitely is tedious. Like I said, most of the logging in the game is tedious. Alaska's got the best logging. And the medium logs in Lake Coved are also really good. Skynet. Yep. It's Google, right? It watches you play games. It knows. Algorithm works. Yep. It could also be a coincidence. I'm not sure how many people are streaming SnowRunner at the moment. What a handful of funny yet offers appropriate shirts. You did not tell me that, but that's what sort of stuff do they say? A Skynet shirt, nice. My cousin's husband used to work for I don't think he still works for him. A company called Splunk. They do like security stuff, and they have like their merchandise is. Sorry, turn you off. Are you off? Sorry, give me a sec. Okay, it's off. Yeah. They have like slogans that are like seem inappropriate but not for their merch. So it's like, what do you say? It was like take the SH out of IT, and then they play on because Splunk. It's like, what are he said they do data, and so it's like splunking your data, like spelunking, like, you know, cave diving kind of stuff. But yeah, they got a bunch of t-shirts and that. Used to wear them. It was always kind of funny. I like that kind of stuff. Make people upset. They're like, oh, it's inappropriate. And then they actually read it and you're like, no, it's not. Go away. Leave me alone. Synonym rolls. That's a good one. I'm pretty sure there's no other medium logs to do on this map. Actually, yeah, I was... Because there's the tiger in Erskine River near where you get the Khan. And I was looking for it when I was there, and I could not see it for the life of me. But I could hear it roaring. Which makes me think about, yeah, maybe it's my graphic settings that made me not be able to see it. Like, it should just be sitting on top of a rock. I don't know, again, I don't know if it's like a time of day thing. Like maybe it was the wrong time of day to see it or something. Like I kind of looked for the UFO in British Columbia as well on top of the mountain, and I couldn't see it. And it was at night when I was looking, but I don't know if it was like the right time at night. Like maybe it was still evening, like right near the end of evening when I was looking. Somewhere in the southwest of the second map, but never found it. Yeah. On the last map of Glade's actually a guy digging a grave. Huh, I haven't seen that guy. I did see on the first map of Glades, there's a guy at a bus stop with a cane. I wonder if it's the same dude, but the cane could kind of look like a shovel. There was a screenshot in the Discord I put in when I found him. Woohoo! Medium logs done. Right, now we're on to long logs here. tiger and a bunch of black cats. Yeah. So the black cat in Almaty I found, or one of them anyway. But I didn't find the tiger. We'll just head to the gateway. The first black cat that I saw, the one on the sign near the town on the first map. Well, actually, there's only one map. The town in the west. At first, I thought it was a penguin because I saw it and then it disappeared like immediately after I saw it, and I was like, "Was that a penguin?" I was like, "Did I just see a fucking? Is there a penguin on this map?" And I had like when I drove up and then came back the other direction. And then I figured out, oh no, that's a cat. Classically trained with the NES controller. That's also cool. A cool shirt. Caterpillar. Take this up to the gateway as well. Then we'll look at the long logs. Actually, let's wait. Oh, now that I think about it, okay. Test flight is long logs to Zim. Nope. Okay, 3 long logs to the sawmill. Medium logs to the quarry. Medium log to shipwreck. I think for Zim, I grabbed long logs from here. Does it do mediums or longs? Yeah. And then I think I jumped across the bottom part of Rift. Not Rift, sorry, of Quarry. Like I came from here and then went up to the gateway there, I think. There's also the logging station there. I thought there, hold on. Long logs to Zimnogorsk is 3. Long logs to there. Medium logs to the quarry. Medium logs to shipwreck. Yeah, so there's no long logs to go here. And then, yeah, I just brought back 1 truck and did that one. Okay, cool. Let's activate up and running. And then let's, oh God, jump in. We'll jump in the Dan first, just in case. If the Dan tips over, then at least I can, like, repack the logs. Yeah, we'll go this way. They aren't actually $6 if you wear larger than a medium like you. Almost drove immediately into a ditch. Could have chucked the advanced special gearbox in this. I've got the money now. That's fine. I did chuck the big motor in it though. Cheap funny t-shirts, yeah. They're the best kind of things that you can find on the internet. Unfortunately, most t-shirts do not fit me. I'm still a little bit too big. Still on my weight loss journey. Whenever they do like t-shirts at like work and things like that, like, you know, if we ever go to conferences for work, we'll do t-shirts, or we've just got general merch. We did merch recently, and the lady keeps emailing, "You haven't put your t-shirt order in." I'm like, they won't fit me. I'm like, you can only go up to 2XL. I was like, even if you went to 4, they wouldn't fit me. The Australian sizes are smaller than US. I think I'm about a 5XL in US. I'm like borderline 4. 4 will fit, but if I like move my arms, then the belly pokes out. But yeah, I'm like, there's no point in me ordering stuff, lady. It's not going to fit me. I'm not going to wear it. As much as I'd love to waste the company's money, but you know, if only I could be like, instead of spending $12 on t-shirts, how about you just give me $12 a year more money? Not a lot, but you know, better than nothing. Is there another better path up through there? Looks like there is. Hate contests were the ones you hate the most, the ones that you do first person. Ones you got to watch your damage. The damage ones I don't really mind so much. Generally, like, there's not too much damage that I get, but the first person nighttime ones are the worst. Usually I kind of go up through there, but it looks a bit tippy. I think I might be able to go up this way instead. Whoops. I saw that tree and then I was looking around too much. Okay, not great. I think we'll still be okay. Yeah, we will. Whoops. That's right, time is whatever, bronze, gang it up. Unless you're specific, like, gold's nice, especially early on if you need the money, but other than that, who cares? I'd rather take 15 minutes and do it once than take 5 minutes but have to do it 2 or 3 times. ARP Gaming, new to the stream, been trying to catch up on the Brutal series. Love what I'm watching. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sorry, I had to scroll up to read your message. I saw as the Brutal mode explanation jumped up. But yeah, welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Force failure based on damage is lame. Yeah, it certainly is. How far are you along in the playlist so far? Unless you're going through the hard mode playlist, and then yeah, you got a long way to go. Enjoyment of contests went up since the treat. And there's another task to do more. Yeah, me too. I've had some take like 20, 30 minutes plus. As long as there's not like a time restriction on it, then yeah. Like I remember one in Glades, it was like, shit, what's the name of the map? The third map, the one to the west of the base map, of the starting map. Not the Institute. Not Harvest Corp, the other one. Anyway, there's one from like the crafting area that you need to build just like up past the broken bridge to the town where the service station is. And I activated it and then like just drove around 3/4 of the map. It was like 45 minutes or something like that to complete. And I was just, yeah, because I was scouting at the time and I was just like, I'll just activate this thing and just drive about. And I was like accepting contract or tasks and that sort of thing. Yeah, that's one, Heartlands. Especially by that stage where I didn't have to care about money because it was the second last map I ended up doing. Old Glades. I've been thinking about, well, I thought about Glades recently and about what I'm going to do because I think my plan is I'm going to use trailers to move the tractors around in Glades and Austria. So like if the farm's right right next door, that's fine. But jumping between maps, I'll use a trailer. But there's no trailers big enough to fit a tractor plus all 3 attachments, which is fine for 3 of the maps. But for actually no, Harvest Corp. No, sorry. Yeah, Harvest Corp and Heartlands, I think, need you need to bring farming add-ons with you, which is not fun. So yeah, I think there'll be a little bit of back and forth that I need to do. You know what? Let's take this back. Out of the way, Vince. Started watching the second episode. Nice. So you've done the first one. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of hours. Fence. See. Hold on. Up to Dan. Yeah. Like even if it's not a ton of episodes, like what is this, episode 20? Yeah, there's a lot of a lot of hours. Well, except for episode 18. Episode 18 is like an hour and a half because an hour and a bit into it, season 15 came out, so we abandoned Taymyr and disappeared. And when yeah. So I mean, I figure I'd use the tractor to load it onto the trailer and then just do the pack thing. But yeah, that's going to be difficult as well. Like I should be able to drive, like get one on the end of the trailer just by driving the tractor over the end of it and detaching, but then reversing it up, the second one up. Because the harvester wouldn't be too bad because it attaches to the tractor itself. So I can just leave that attached, but yeah. Afternoon, Centurion. Yeah, unless I can find, I mean, that would have its own problems. Like I've got the shit, I can't remember how big it is, like a big gooseneck lowboy that's nice and wide, that's not great for winching trucks on, so ones that you can't drive yourself, but I think it'll be okay for trucks that you can drive. So yeah, the tractors will be fine for that. But yeah, unless I can find like something as long as an 8 slot that has ramps on it, I may have to do multiple trips. Which is, yeah, again, not the worst thing in the world. How's your Easter Monday going, Centurion? Can't complain. Nobody listens anyway. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can always complain, right? But whether it's worth complaining or not is always a different story. Although sometimes you just need to get things off your chest, even if nobody is going to listen. Goodbye, tree. What streams are for? Yeah. Oops. Whoops. Bit of a nose dinger. gets that like kangaroo hop going on. It's even more hoppy when you get the active suspension for it. I've got a mouthful of Easter egg. Give me a sec. I'm sorry. I wasn't not responding. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. It's like can be a bit cathartic, just sort of chatting, and whether people will respond or not is not necessarily the point with streaming. Like I said, I kind of talk to myself when I game anyway, but you can just talk about stuff, and we do spend a lot of our lives like I'm not going to say toxic masculinity, because it's not that, but like, the being a man and that sort of thing, and not necessarily talking about your feelings can not always be great for your mental health. Let's see if we can pack these. Change truck, pack cargo. Yes, we can. All right, cool. Price of Easter eggs this year went up. Yeah. I did not colour some hard-boiled eggs. No, I'm just chocolate Easter eggs. Yeah, didn't have to go through that. I haven't done that in years, actually. Change truck. Let's just pack this away. But I hope the crane doesn't get stuck in the logs, but we'll have to see. That's right, yeah, 3 logs equals 40 logs. Although I could imagine if you did have to load 40 logs, like manually, there would be a lot of complaints about the game. Yeah, the price of Easter eggs were crazy. Actually, I didn't this year, but usually, like with, I'll buy Easter eggs for my niece and nephew and that sort of stuff, but like my parents, I'll just literally get them blocks of chocolate because it's cheaper and you get more. Which is what my dad did for me. Yeah, just got me a block of chocolate, which was what I was eating. I had a couple of squares, and for some reason my mouth is really dry. Could be all the talking. So it took a while to eat those 2 little things of chocolate. Now you want some hard-boiled eggs. Yeah. So when you do your eggs for Easter and you colour them, do you leave do you hard boil them first? Because usually, like what we always did and what we did in school is you poke holes, like a hole in the top and a hole in the bottom of the egg, and then you blow out the yolk and the whites so that the egg's hollow on the inside. We used to always do that at school. And then you just fucking make scrambled eggs or something with the egg bits. And they're loading 40. Yeah. Could I imagine you have not seen me overload Centurion? I've done, I think it was 36 was the most medium logs I did. Change truck in the Forester. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. Let's go. Well, first then Kola, yeah. That's not a bad idea. I guess you can't use them as like having them out as decorations or anything like that. You have to keep them in the fridge. Or they go off, but yeah. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. I'm going to go... Am I? Like going up and through here is actually not a bad way, but then up here's not really that. Okay, we'll fine. We'll just go left. This way is not that bad either. I just got to make sure I don't accidentally tip the Dan over. Ooh, fuel tanker looks a little go to the ground. Yeah, it's stuck in the mud. Thank you for saying that though, because I need to put fuel. That's the wrong truck. I need to put fuel in the, you see it's just in the mud. She'll be right. Little winch will get me out. Need to chuck fuel in the Azov. You can sit there and load as many as you want and then pack. No. So, you can only pack 3 at a time, but if you're overloading logs, I mean, it doesn't work with these carriers, so you chuck them in a trailer. But with the Forester, you can just chuck, like say 30 logs in the back of it, drive it to the destination, unload a bunch, or unload all but 3 and then do them that way. So, refuel. Give me a sec. Let me just do this and go back to the Dan. So with the 10 loads of burnt logs you have to do in Austria, essentially what I did is overloaded the 30 logs into the Forester, drove down to the docks where they need to be delivered, and then I think it was the Step 310 with a medium log frame on it, and I unloaded 3 into the Step, packed, delivered, and did it that way, so you didn't have to unload them and then reload them. But yeah, so you can fit, if you're overloading, where are we as of? You can fit 12 comfortably, so 12 long logs into a semi-trailer, and 12 medium logs into a 2-slot trailer. Medium logs won't fit into a 2-slot bed, though. Let's do this. But short logs will fit in a 2-slot bed, and that's comfortable. You can do more, but yeah, around 30 is when the yeah. So I think 36 was the most I did in Amur. Like it was a mixture of mediums and shorts. And like you can technically overload into these, but as you drive around, they fall out. So the Cat is good for overloading, the 745C, and the Forester is good for overloading. But obviously you can't have a crane on the Cat, so you have to have another truck there to do the unload. Twitch ads. Who was the visionary that acquired CBS in 1929 and continued to influence its board until 1983? The visionary? I do not know. Just subbed to Zing on YouTube, didn't realise. Nah, Zing's a great YouTuber. He's running a hard mode series as well. Are you doing? Yep. Yeah, but he's got a bunch of interesting, cool videos. He's also doing expeditions and that sort of stuff too. And he's been doing raid nights in World of Warcraft on Twitch. Actually, I can't remember if you're multicasting Twitch or not, Zing, but yeah. But yeah, Zing's one of the guys that I'll watch and lurk while I'm working. Hey, Hoozy, you love this map? Interesting. I'm not a massive fan of Taymyr. I think I've enjoyed it this time more than I did the first time, though. I know some people really like it and some people aren't massive fans. Hopefully the Dan doesn't tip over. I might need to detach from it. I don't like the way that it's doing what it's doing with the... Yeah, nah, let's just drive them individually up through here. Can't get it to work in OBS. Yeah. Yeah, so but your World of Warcraft stuff, you just go on a Twitch, right? Or are you doing both? Or are you going to go just to YouTube instead? What is the weight being pulled here? One truck pulling 2 trailers and another truck through mud seems extreme. Yeah, I'm basically going the 2 trucks all like the other truck was running. It wasn't being towed dead. It just saves a bit of time instead of having to do multiple trips. Also, I think it saves a bit of fuel. Like the truck in front will use more fuel but not double, and then the one behind uses not much at all. Yeah, I'll separate them through here just because it's a bit tight. Also, I didn't want the Dan to flip over in the mud. Doing keys on stream yet? Yeah, it must be a slobs thing. Because I haven't had any problems using Streamlabs with OBS, like just regular OBS, not Streamlabs OBS. Where am I, Dan? Like the multicasting works fine for me. Stream Elements just released their version. Feel Streamlabs Ultra Pack is not worth having just for dual streaming. Yes, because since I pay for it, I use the bot. I was looking at other stuff like Caster and there was a couple of other ones, Restream. But since I wanted to be able to have a bot as well, the Streamlabs having that plus the multicast was basically the main reason I went with it. So I do broadcasting, although I haven't for a while, but for a sim racing league here in Australia, I do the broadcast for races and that sort of stuff occasionally, and they use Restream, and it also works really well. Whoops. Slob sucks. Actually puts too much strain on the CPU and GPU. OBS is the way to go. Nice. Yeah, I've been using OBS. Picked up Dabbler 4 again. Nice, satisfactory SnowRunner expeditions, and soon Rowcraft. You want to get back into Hunter Call of the Wild because that was super fun. Yeah, lots of games to play. Aileen, good morning, Mr. Nene. I whip and Nene, I sure do. How's it going, mate? Oh, I was going to say, actually had something I had to tell you, Zing. I was going to send you a message, but I forgot. I'll try and remember to DM you when I'm done. Change truck. Is that the front? Sure is. Alright, I'll turn the Dan on, which I probably don't need to turn it on down the hill. Woke up with a swollen eye. Oh, not good. I think tried to eat it during the night. Oh no. Yeah, I'm doing well. It's a Monday. Monday I didn't have to work, which is always nice. You think you understand? Yeah, maybe. That's some, yeah. Your theory was incorrect. Yeah, I'll message you about it later. Turn the Dan on. Game taught you that more axles is the solution to all of life's problems. More axles and more weight on axles as well also helps. Nice floating right. Now that was a floating piece of sign, I think. Just gave it the old bump and then it fell to the ground. There's a lot. There's actually quite a few floating sticks here in Taymyr. Instead of getting a regular chocolate rabbit, you got a peppermint patty rabbit. I like the flavored rabbits, although I do like just regular milk chocolate or even dark chocolate sometimes, but how's the logging going? Found the region to be the easiest for logs. No. Yep, Zing's right. Logging here is terrible. The six logs to the farm, oh, worst. Alaska logging is definitely the easiest. Watched the short the other day, then the scout fuel trailer went flying. Yeah. The scout trailers seem to be the worst for that. A scout maintenance trailer did the same thing to my Mac defense in North Carolina, where it just freaked out. I think you just need to leave the winch rope a little longer and it's kind of okay. The trucks in BeamNG Drive and you're disappointed by the lack of axles. You've been trying to get it working together as 6, but one of them is more of a spokesman. So in BeamNG you can't do more than sort of 4. Double shuffle is the only way. Yeah, well last time I did the sideboard shuffle and I was like, I kind of wanted to experience the way the game was kind of intended, even though I am kind of cheesing it a little bit with some additional trailers, but ooh, I like turning this truck off at the perfect time, right as it was about to crash into a tree. Have a different experience. Vanilla trucks, you found this easy. Learning. It's just the back and forth, right? Going back and forth 6 times to the farm. And back and forth 3 times to the sawmill would also be a pain in the ass. And while I'm here, I need to check. Right, there's that one. Ooh, level 27. Maybe I'll get to level 30 by the end. There's a log station down here, but what logs does it have? Both. Long logs. It's only got 3 long logs, so only 1 load. Okay, so how many long logs are here? Okay, so that's a bit of a pain. Because the next lot of long logs need to go to Zim. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the Dan there. Actually, I can take the Dan there. Can I? Should I? Yeah, I'll take the Dan there because I need to take I need to take the Azov through this gateway because I need to load the logs in quarry. I need to load the medium logs into the other trucks. So I need the crane. So it'll pop out here. So yeah. 3 long logs from quarry to Zimnogorsk. Yeah, I remember I came the bottom way into Zim. Whether I go, I'm not sure. I have fuel there that I can get with a Dan, but yeah. All right, let's get that going. Yeah, Alaska's, yeah, is nice and easy. Like Michigan was kind of tedious. Like was it three in Black River to the farm and then three to the town. But at least it's not too hard to get there. And then having to bring the long logs, because only 2 maps have the long logs on them. So bringing long logs to Smithfield Dam and back a couple of times with the one truck is also a bit of a pain. Yeah. 1971 hours in the game, found the planning really works. More of a mental drain than a trucking challenge, yeah. That's it. It's the planning and making sure that you're not you're doing the shortest. So like if I could have bought, there's only 1 load of medium logs here. I could have done, I still would have had to do 5 trips. Actually, to be honest, it would have been quicker. So I created, put the logging add-ons on the trucks here. If I was doing this without the double trailer and that sort of stuff, do 1 load from here to the farm, and then maybe come back, do 1 load from there, and then the rest would be quicker to go into quarry and then back. Do that 4 times, because it's closer to the farm instead of all the way back across the entire map. So yeah. Yeah, that's right. Zing's got nerd spreadsheets, which are absolutely fantastic for helping with planning. Why map runaway being weird? I don't really need it, but I was opening it up anyway. They are available for anyone. So in Zing's Discord, but also in my Discord under the resources in the SnowRunner section, you'll see Zing's spreadsheet. There's a bunch of other spreadsheets like Vlad Vulcans and SR Info, which is Corhone's spreadsheet. $2K hour club, yeah. 5th time through Taymyr, yeah. This is my 2nd time. I'm in the 1,000 hour club. Least favorite regions, yeah. Favorite region, no big trailers, yeah. Like I said earlier, I've kind of enjoyed it, I think, a little bit more than I did last time, and that might just be because I've been here before. There was less finding routes and pain of that sort. Why am I going this way? What? That's fine. $2,000 hours a game is just a commitment, yeah. I'm expecting to be over 2,000 hours by the time I finish this series. Like the first time it took me 730 hours to run through 100% in hard mode, but this is going to take me longer. That is for sure. The fuck? Something's going on with my laptop. I think it just rebooted again. Some sort of exception came up, and then it's now the screen's black. Hello, laptop? Right, I'm just paying for it. Dirty, foggy, small warehouse entrance. Oh, the small warehouses entrance is freaking annoying. 100 something hours, yeah. Yeah, you've still got a lot to experience. Although experiencing all the regions and maps for the first time is kind of special. It's something that I'm kind of like missing now. Like season 15 was really good because of all the like exploration and that sort of stuff. Like now that I've been everywhere, I kind of know. I have a bit of an idea of what I'm doing. What the fuck is wrong with my laptop? Laptop, what are you doing? Whoop. I use the laptop to make sure the stream's running. Because Russian truck upgrades are important. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like someone the other day was saying, if I wasn't starting in Michigan, where should I start? And I was like, I recommend you start in Michigan. At the very least, get all the upgrades in Michigan and Alaska, and then Taymyr before going anywhere else. Because yeah, you'll miss just the basic engine upgrades and suspension and gearboxes and that sort of stuff. Wherever you start. Brand new player can see how this is overwhelming. Driving the wrong way, environmental flipping you the bird. First experience. Ain't bad, yeah. Michigan is a great map, though. You have to try the other. Yeah, Michigan's amazing. I love love Michigan. It's such a, like I've said this before, it's like such a amazing, great in-check multifunction. What the hell is laptop's doing weird things? Like such a great tutorial and starting map, right? It has kind of everything to teach you a majority of the game mechanics, and people just kind of like they skip over it, or they'll like use the Mastodon or like DLC trucks there, but like the teaching you to, you know, stay out of mud pits and pick your lines, like this, you know, I'm driving with the right side of the tires on this hard packed stuff because I know that it will help. And that's the kind of things that you learn in Michigan, right? It teaches you how to use the crane. It teaches you how to winch. It teaches you about water and mud and all that sort of stuff. Like, it's just such a great map for that. Which is, yeah, one of the reasons I really, really, really like Michigan. You know what? Give me a second. Laptop, why are you being so strange? Oh. The hardest of the 3 vanilla regions, but not hard overall. Wait, here or Michigan? I'd say he's harder than Michigan just because of the mud and that sort of stuff. You know what? I might as well go through the gateway. Life was simple and 3 vanilla regions didn't have logging for sure. Yeah, that is for sure. Hold on. remember the days when you consider this mill dam to be hard yet. No upgrades, vanilla. Then you experience Yukon. Bad as a faulty marriage. This is the first time I've been down here. Look, it's all grayed out. All right, we're just going to go grab fuel. And then... Ooh. There is stuff I have to bring to the shipwreck, isn't there? It's just medium logs, though. That's a bigger boat. Yeah, 3 medium logs for the shipwreck. Okay. I don't know if I want to cut. I can't remember how bad it is through here. I think it's okay. It's very, like, uphill through there, but that should be fine. Or do I just freaking follow along the main road? Whatever. I love this little corner of the map. I'm a little, like upset they didn't utilize more stuff down here and give you more reasons to use the bottom gateway. Like, I don't know why. It's just like such a cool little area down here. I think Dave, with Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, could do some cool stuff down here if he ever gets this way. Because yeah, where is it? There's like a big hole there. That's like a gigantic fucking hole with a tractor in it. I want to get to that. That's what I wanted. Turn, Dan, turn. You can do it. Also, why not? Let's go quickly get a screenshot. I can't remember what I drove into this hole. That's something I drove in. I was like, I can drive through that. And then it's like really deep. Probably the Tiger. You only use 2 DSC vehicles and the Bandit. Yeah, what are you using, like the Cat or the set like the CT681 or the HX520? Like they're both like, they're really good trucks, but they're like kind of overkill for Michigan. Like yeah, the base game trucks will do the base game. No worries. It's always nice to buy some trucks to help you out. Like I've got the Azov 7, I grabbed the P12, like. You don't need a Mastodon ever, anywhere, doesn't matter. Unless all your trucks are flipped and upside down, then buy the Mastodon. Or if you want a really good short logging truck, it's really good for short logs. That plane that sounds like a plane in real life. Right, refuel. try going up here. Why not? I've been up the main road a bunch of times. It's slightly different. That's why not. Also, how are you finding the Bandit? Can't remember if we talked about it before. I really want to use it again. I just need to figure out where and how. Like, I don't know if I want to buy it just to use as a support and scouting truck. But it's very tippy. It's less tippy as a semi-trailer truck, but it's still tippy. Also, the tiny fuel tank and the fuel usage, even with the roof rack, is kind of shithouse. There we go. I was planning on turning right and going across the road, but knocked that tree over, so fine. Right. Should be right turn. Yes, it is. Damn it. Okay, I slowed down just enough. Oh, hold on. My God. I accidentally scrolled up on the chat and people have been chatting away. As part of the 3, yep. That one sizing spot in Zim, yep. Worst place in all the regions, the broken antenna loading area in Island Lake. No matter how I try to there's always a glitch on that log. Oh, yep, I know exactly what you mean. A couple of missions all the way to the southwestern quarry. I feel like they've always ended up using the Fleet Star with the 2 slot for that mission in Island Lake, yeah. Down constantly getting bogged in the lumber yard on Black River was a pain. The lumber, oh, yep. Apparently one of the easiest tasks. The amount of time to return there, it got worse and worse. Yeah, if going back and forth makes it worse. And the Superior Scout truck, yep. 1 year season pass, that's the only reason you have the trucks, yep. Only use them for recovery, nice. Yeah, the CT681 and the HX 520 are good. I like the CT681 better, but the 520 is definitely a good truck. Mostly use your Bandit as a winch only and an anchor. Don't feel it worth to use for anything else. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I'm thinking. Like, but I don't know if it's worth me buying it to do that. Like, I could always just bring other trucks. Vero, hello. Sorry, I accidentally scrolled up on the chat and missed everything. Welcome to Neighbor. Has lots of woody today. I do have lots of wood today. Right, I'm caught up. Hopefully it'll continue to scroll. Let me actually move the mouse back on over here, and then maybe that'll help. Roll test, yep, I saw that. Thank you, alien. 1, 2, 3, yep, got it. See, that's why I have like long messages blocked. Well, not the only reason. The long messages keeps the bots away. But yeah, to read them I have to scroll up on the chat, and then if I don't scroll down enough it goes crappy. Nag the squeaky D, yeah. I almost bought a squeaky D here because that's what I did that last time, which is I guess one of the reasons I didn't get it. The Azov 7 was sufficient enough to do what I did. 1, 2, 3. That's how long the delay is on YouTube, by the way. I read trois before it even came through. Right, you stay there. Yeah, so 250 characters is the limit that I put. The main reason is like, I really like your stuff. Add me on Discord. I can get you $10 million an hour and $75,000 followers a second. And if you just pay me some money, like those ones, that's to keep them away mostly. But also, yeah, because it fills the chat up and I can't read them is the secondary reason for stopping long messages. I did have it at 200 characters for a while, but it was a bit too short. It was blocking too many people. No. It's a fine line, right? There's some people jump in a chat and then they'll do like 3-word fucking messages, which is annoying as well because then you can't keep up. It's like useful sentences, like 1 or 2 sentences is fine. Just don't do like a fucking paragraph and we'll be sweet. Like a single like a single small message and that sort of stuff is fine. It's just when they're trying to have like a conversation and they're just sending like 1 million chats. Time check. It is 10 to 6 p.m. on Monday evening for me. You do, yeah, no, but the thing is that the 1,000 characters isn't a troll. It's I can't read them. Like it's bad enough when the bot during the ads puts in the message and sometimes it's long. Copycat realize you're awakens demanding pets. Is it demanding pets and food or just pets? Yep. Luckily, so the chat that I see is the same as what you guys see on the stream, but I can scroll up and down on it. So it's both the chats stuck together, so I don't have 2 chat windows. It did crap out one stream and I couldn't get it to work and I couldn't figure out why, so I had to monitor 2 chats. I had a separate dock for YouTube and Twitch, and that was a fucking nightmare. I'm glad I managed to get the joint chat completed. Message limit hurts you because you're the person who writes a novel of information with no punctuation. Yeah, it'll also, I think the bot, if you do like 2 medium length or like a bunch of kind of long messages in a short span, it just assumes it's one message, and then you can also get the slap on the wrist that way. Yeah. I was only asking you. Yeah, you got Asperger's. Me too. Yeah, so that sort of length is fine. It's just when it's too long, it's hard. 25 seconds before your comment appears. 3:50 a.m. here. Happy Easter. Thanks, Vero. Yep, that's the old YouTube doing its thing. Special bot you have. Yeah, so that bot that I'm using to do the chat together and the viewer numbers is Streamlabs. I'm paying for it, but I think the chat bot and the viewer numbers are free. I'm doing it for, I got some other stuff, so multicasting and some other things that you have to pay for, but it does a bunch of stuff that's free. So it's a pretty decent option. Having a special name for it, so like it's Virtual McTickleton, is a paid thing as well. So if it's not paid, it just gets called Streamlabs. Hey Sydney, how you doing? Welcome in. And occasionally Streamlabs craps out and it still calls it Streamlabs instead of Virtual anyway for some reason, and I'm not sure why. And I can just follow this. Yes, I can. Sweet. Yeah, I use some other bots as well. I use StreamerBot, which is an application on my PC itself. I was using MooBot for a while, but I kind of don't need it anymore that I've got StreamerBot. MooBot. Actually, I can't remember if MooBot only does Twitter, but it does the ad notifications, which is what I use for my StreamerBot for. But I forgot. For some reason, this stupid, like, why is the red box is there and the yellow box is fucking all the way up here? Why? Why do this? Why are you here? Like, come on. Actually, I'm going to turn around while I can. I'm sure we work while you guys dinner. No worries, mate. What's on the menu for dinner? Already. Oh damn! I can't see the message. Hold on. That was from Twitch. Yeah, I can't see the question. Lamb souvlaki, nice. Oh yeah, leftover lamb from that's a good way to use some leftover lamb. You got tzatziki or tahini or something like that to go with it. Damn it. Should be fine. Lay back and chill a bit and watch your eyes bothering you. Yeah, hopefully it's kind of heals on its own. Do you have any eye drops or anything like that you can chuck in it? Even like, I guess depending on how bad it is, you might be able to like flush it with some saline or salt water. I'm not sure because you said you're a little remote. I'm not sure how far away like a doctor or anything like that is. So yeah, hopefully it's something that just kind of gets better on its own. Right. A cargo. Oh. Dried salt water solution. It's swollen. Insect bite after a fly or something. No poisonous or venomous things here. Oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah. Hopefully it just sort of clears up on its own and doesn't get like a bad infection or whatnot. Honk. Whoa. Like a million birds came out of that tree. That's a budumtis from Zing. An alien probe in the middle of the night poking your eyes. I just remembered the log loading area in Quarry is very tight and narrow. I'm going to bring that trailer with the white Western Star with me. Repair some of the trucks. Hold on. Where'd we go? Oh, I have to do, I don't have YouTube open. Doing a dad joke. From, you know, solidarity with Zing. What is a, oh God, where'd it go? What is a centipede's favorite Beatles song? I want to hold your hand, 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 hand. Also, beetle joke, insect joke, and the bot's doing a thing. Oh, hello, posture check, thank you. Sit up, stop slouching. One was about poultry. I want to hold your hand. I love the well, I mean, there's some comedy bits. What's his name? There's a British guy, but like the misheard lyrics. Yeah, there's some songs with some funny misheard lyrics. I had a mate whose favorite favorite artist was Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi. And Living on a Prayer. Wait, what was the lyric that he thought it was? Ah, that's right. No, wait, hold on. Take my hand. Yeah, where it's like, we'll take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. He thought it was like, take my hand, we'll make it out square. And I was like, what did you like why did you even think that was the lyric? Like that doesn't even make sense, make it out square. But every time I hear that song now, I think of it because of him. All right, Pat, you come with me. That's fun. White Western Star. Let's go. Now, please don't explode or your suspension. Like a sturgeon. No, that's a good one. Sorry, I only just saw that message. Yeah. Oh yeah, like the whole like Weird Al. I fucking grew up on Weird Al. Like a surgeon, and you know, eat it, and oh my god, I'm fat. Oh, fucking legend, old Weird Al. Not really a thing. Actually, it wasn't like that. Like I remember, like you know, the '90s and early 2000s when Al was probably the most popular. I saw him live actually when he was touring once. Yeah, like there were kind of other parody song bands and that sort of stuff going around, but yeah, parody song isn't so much of a thing anymore. Just ban people, yeah. That's it. I mean, I'm pretty lucky, right? I don't have any moderators. My chat's generally pretty chill. Occasionally, I mean, you saw the other night, Alien, like, occasionally we get some people being troublesome, but usually I can just give them a verbal warning and they kind of, you know, straighten up. But yeah, definitely you get to a point where things can get bad. I'm a mod for Stu, Stu's gaming box, and I jumped in one day, and JJ, who was also a mod, he was in there, and there was a couple of other people, and they were like testing out things with the chat, and I was like, what does this do? And then I like timed I timed someone out. I didn't realize it deleted all their existing messages, and I was like, whoops, I didn't know it would do that. But it wasn't someone being like bad or anything like that. It was just, yeah, a bit of joking around. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on a rock. I'm here to hang out and relax. Me too. I should not have come through this way. I thought it would be okay. I'm still on the rock. Leave me alone, rock. Get off the trailer. Stupid bushes. Careful. Damn it. Press the big red button. Oh no, it's someone who's always in the chat, and they were mucking around. He was testing like the swear filter or something, seeing what he could say. And we were like, Stu was talking about it, and then, you know, we said hello and stuff, and I was like, hey, what does this button, like I like literally wrote it in the chat. I was like, what does this button do? And then it's like, user has been timed out for 30 seconds. It was Sam. Sam pops in the chat here occasionally. He's probably asleep at the moment. SnowRunner is pretty chill with occasional unhinged child. Yeah. Yep. You got too caught up. It's luckily you can just relax from now. Get up the hill. Let's go, 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 White Western Star. Right. I need to get refuel from the fuel tank to me to the cat. Kind of need to get up and get closer so I can refuel both of these. Right, refuel. Fuel tank to the Tiger. White Western Star. Sweet. All right. Change truck 2 as of. Tiger, you come with me. A very nice way of putting it. You'll like my second family? Oh, that's nice to say. Actually, it's the same with me. I spend more time with my viewers and people on streams than I do with my actual family. I still see my family a couple of days a week, but, you know. Little no filter, which makes you for your job. Next week, you have to go start seeing people in yeah. I got in trouble a couple of weeks ago by calling out my superior in front of a bunch of other people. Even though I was not wrong. I probably didn't handle it the way that I probably should have, but, you know. Sometimes people just need to get, yeah, it's true. It was so funny because, like, I called out a bunch of things and, you know, like I said, I probably did it. I definitely did it the wrong way. But I wanted to, like, stamp on it before it got out of control. And then, like, the very next day after I called him out and then got in trouble for it, they changed everything to do it the way that I said we should do it. And they're like, yeah, we've realized that we should do it this way. And I'm like, that's exactly what I was saying the other day. And you told me I was, you know, being insubordinate and that, you know, I should just do as I'm told. I was like, fucking come on, man. I'm like, why don't you pay me? Like, why do you pay me if you're not going to listen to my advice? And then are you just going to, like, do it anyway after you realize that like when are you going to listen? He'll save a bunch of money and time if you just do what I say the first time. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. I actually had it kind of when you mentioned the t-shirts that you got, the, you know, the work appropriate funny t-shirts. Hold on. I made some I told you so hats once at a previous workplace. And they were just like literally just white caps that said, I told you so. That looks like I could see. Why isn't that being used for anything? Like there's not even an upgrade in there, I don't think. But yeah, I got to wear that hat a lot. And some, yeah, I wouldn't even say anything. I just wear it, put it on, and then walk up to somebody who had been like, they'd see the hat and go, yes, you were right. I should listen to you. It's like, yeah, you should. The team that wants you to test something that can't be tested. Yep. Where do I work? Oh, I work in IT. I work for a company that does managed services. Luckily, I'm not like I've always been a little outspoken. I'm like high up enough that I can, I can still affect some change. But occasionally, you just need to say, "Don't do that. That's a fucking stupid idea. You're an idiot." To get your point across. So I have a little bit. So the reputation I have, I mean, our company got bought out by another company. So like, they don't know me as well. But in the previous company, it was if Brent's upset about something and he's like, whoa, God, like really upset about something, it's probably something that's really bad and we should probably pay attention. That was like the reputation I had. Like if I'm speaking out, especially out of turn, then it's, yeah, probably something that should be sorted. But this new company, it hasn't quite figured that out yet. As an expert, they're expecting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, being an SME, right, a subject matter expert in something. Like I have no problem telling, CEOs of companies, like clients and that sort of stuff, that their idea is dumb and we should do it. You should do it a different way. I'll be like nice about it and polite about it. But, and not tear them a new one and make them feel like an idiot. But, yeah, I've got no problem telling higher-ups. When I was younger, like a lot younger, like when I first started in my career, when I was like working in service desk and that sort of stuff, I used to, treat the CEO of companies and like heads of government departments like the same way. Come on. Change truck, I need to move this Azov over a little bit. Elementary schools, yep. I worked in primary schools for a bit. I was a teacher's assistant, working with kids with autism and refugees and things like that. Very tough job. Very like rewarding and fulfilling, but it's definitely a tough job being a teacher. When I was doing that, I was like right out of school. I was still working at a chicken shop, like part-time, when I like the job that I had while I was in school. And my boss was like, he's like, you're a teacher. He's like, you get school holidays off. Teaching's easy. And I was like, his name was Azar. He was from Pakistan. I was like, Azar, you've got 2 kids. And his kids were like nightmares. Well, not nightmares, but they were just, they'd run around and go crazy. I'm like, how hard is it to look after your 2 kids? Like, usually you get your wife to do it, right? He's like, yeah. He's like, looking after my kids is the worst. I was like, imagine if you have to look after 30 of them and they're not yours, so you can't smack them. And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, that's what like being a teacher's like. Not that I'm saying you should beat kids, but like, yeah, it's like disciplining is really difficult when it's not your child, right? And some kids listen to authority of teachers, and some don't. Why can't I change truck? Hello? Lead hand superior for 17 years now. Can't handle stupidity anymore. Just like silly pranks, yeah. Took a shot at a PM in a meeting, wanting something dumb. Went so far over her head. Very important, got it, so it was worth it, yeah. Oh yeah, kindergarten to year 5. Am I? Oh, I've gone too far. Okay, hold on. There. Medium logs. Loading platform 1, 2, 3. Damn it. I bumped them in too quick. Got it. I also went too far forward in the Tagar. I got to go back so I can auto load the rear logs. I think it was about there. I think. Oh yeah, I can see the logging add-on. Kindergarten. Yeah, kids are the best. One of the cool things that's like a little bit refreshing as a kid, is that they also don't have filters. Like you know, especially little kids. They don't have that filter between their brain and their mouth. So they say kids say the darndest things. I had a kid to me once. I used to, like, you know, I'd wear t-shirts and they were like, you know, business shirts and that sort of stuff, with collars and that sort of stuff. I said that sort of stuff a bunch of times. Hold on, change truck. And one of them had like, kind of like tartan, like, tartan, sorry, not tartan. I'm thinking of SnowRunner. Like checked on it, but it was white, kind of like a flannel. Can I pack the cargo? I can. And one of the kids one day said, how come you're wearing a tablecloth? Like, why does your shirt look like a tablecloth? And I was like, oh God, I can't unsee that now. Why does your shirt look like a tablecloth? Wheels, I can't see you that way. Need to go back far enough to get in the yellow square. There we go. Medium logs to the trailer. Okay, we're good. Leffy is such a ham. He now yells at the Tuggerlons, bye. That's awesome. So we've got waterlogged 3 medium logs to the quarry, and then it's 3 there. Bigger boat is also 3 to the shipwreck. Saying goodbye is something that fucking kids love. I remember, like, as a kid, like, you know, if someone would be around, like my grandparents or my aunt and uncle, you'd wave goodbye in the driveway. And then me and my brother would like run up the road and like cut through like a park and then be on like the main road as they drive around and then wave to them there as well. It's such a weird thing, right? Like, and I don't know if it's a generational thing or if it's a country thing. So like, you know, my parents both grew up on farms, and I remember always at like my grandparents' farm, saying goodbye, like they come out and then they stand. You know, they stand where they can see you as you drive all the way down to the driveway to the main road, and like drive down the road and fucking wave like the whole time, which as kids you're like, fuck yeah, grandma's waving at me. And like, so like my mum, when I go around to their place, you know, I say goodbye from inside and everyone's like bye, and then mum will come outside with me and then say goodbye again in the driveway and then stand in the driveway and watch me drive off. But yeah, that doesn't seem like a common thing for everyone anymore. How to do a dinosaur, you can chase him around. Yeah. In the business. Be mechanic. Fire to fix the vehicles. Yeah, cherish it now while you can. older generation thing to stand and wave goodbye. Yeah, back in the day, you might not see them again. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, yeah, like with my mates and stuff, like it's always just like, even when I was like a you know, well, not a kid, but like a teenager, you'd be around at your mate's place on refuel. Like you'd be like hanging out in the living room, you'd say goodbye, you'd say like, see goodbye to their parents, and then you'd walk to the front door on your own, and now like, yeah. That's definitely not a thing that gets done anymore. It's almost like I'll see myself out, shall I? Yeah, my nephew's sort of grown out of, like, he still asks me about dinosaurs all the time, but he's 8 now, so he's like doesn't have that kind of childish thing. My niece is only 4, so she still does it. Like, he'll say hello. Sometimes he'll run over when you get to the house, but like my niece, whatever, she'll be in the middle of a mouthful of dinner and she jumps off the chair and runs over and gives you a hug. Careful. Gotta make sure I don't tip over. If you're not smart enough to walk out, then don't. Yeah, it's not that you can't find the front door. I don't know. Like, used to being seen out. Like, I mean, I'm in an apartment, right? But I'll get up off the couch and walk someone to the front door. It's like 4 meters. Like, I can see it from where I'm sitting right now. Like, oops. Wrong button. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a difference. Things are different. Like, it's almost like like getting out of your chair to greet someone. Like, you know, if I'm somewhere, like if I'm at a restaurant or at someone's house, and then someone else comes in and you have to greet them, and they come over to like shake your hand, like I'll stand up out of the chair to greet them. You know, stand up, shake their hand, even if you're immediately sitting down. I guess it's just, yeah, like a generational age thing. Just don't have the courtesy built in. Yeah, I think it's different, right? So there's the it's a formality to walk someone to the door, even if stepping outside and waving. Yeah, me too. Same sort of thing. I want to go down this way, not through the town. Oh, let me think of what it is. Whoops. Oh, yeah. The holding the door open. Family does that. Your wife's family is pretty rare, but it's funny because all of us in-laws always greet each other. Yeah. Like I don't necessarily go as far as the standing up when a woman sits down at a table. Like, that's a little bit old-fashioned for my age, but yeah. So the holding a door open for someone, right? And this is a generational thing, right? So when someone holds the door open for you and you say thank you. Older generations will say, like, you're welcome, but then younger generations often say no worries. So no worries is usually what I would say. And I think that's kind of like a different perception towards, like, I guess, service. So like the older generation, the holding the door open for someone was seen as almost doing like a favor, like doing a service for them. But for like a younger generation, which truck is? Oh, that one's there. Oh, the one's at the gateway. Sorry, distracted. But for someone who's like my generation, I see it as something that you should just do. So instead of saying you're welcome, as in like, you know, I'm doing this for you because, I'm doing it because I feel it's expected. So it's not like there's no worries because it's not no trouble for me to do it for you, and I should be doing it no matter what. And the you're welcome sounds like it's like, oh, they're doing it because they're expecting like a thanks. I don't know. It's like a weird thing that I don't know if it's I'm thinking into it different, but that's just kind of the way that I kind of see the difference between generations, between things like that. Why did I hit a tree? I still need to get more wood. I was hoping some would fall out of the tree and stop me having to, whoops, wrong truck. Stop me having to go get some more. Is it Eligio? Welcome in. What's up? Not much, man. Just talking random shit while driving around Taymyr. Oh, wait, wrong. I'll bring in the other one. Karen's asking the manager, yep. Yeah, like it's more like it's expected instead of doing someone a favor by holding the door open for them. It's the way that like my mind works with a different, like, yeah, just the different way that people respond to the thank you when you hold a door open for them. Whoa, careful. Turn. I mean, we avoided the pole. It wasn't pretty, but we avoided it. Damn it. Went from the front. Stupid articulated oh my god. Okay, fine. This must have the stock winch on it too. Actually, yeah, it would. I wouldn't have had the money to buy. Oh my god. Buy the upgraded winch. I wonder what end. Oh my god. Right. Apologies, that was awkward. Awkward. Right, I'm going to have to reverse this up to the Azov 7 because there's bugger all space. Awkward. Meme shirt. Awkward or Hawkwood. Hello, Mazin. Welcome in. Try not to get crazy damage on these logs like I've done before. Yeah. Probably fall asleep peacefully in stream here soon. Yeah. My dulcet tones will help you fall asleep. I'm fine with that. It's totally not because I'm boring. I'll do my best not to go crazy and start swearing if I get stuck somewhere and frustrated at the winch or something random like that. That happens occasionally. Yeah, I named a whole like business unit Hawk specifically because of that meme thing. I even came up with an acronym for it. Change truck. Again, I keep loading them up too quick. Just tired, that's all, yeah. Hopefully I can reach. I should be, yeah, I should be able to reach in here. Whoops. Didn't even realize it grabbed all three. All good. Oops, let's go restore crane, stop engine, change truck, whoops. Where are we? Pack cargo. Also, let me check, is this still running? Hello, you? No, you're not. Stupid. Good thing, hold on. Alright, we're good. Cody put in Easter egg lines with funny acronyms and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, little Easter eggs. Is anyone doing a code review or looking at your code will see it. It's kind of funny, right? I mean, I guess it's the same, and then they are languages, right? But like reading someone's code, you can, like I've done code reviews before. I haven't done it for a long time. Used to do it a fair bit. But even without knowing who the author was, like just from their style and the way that they do things, you can like, you can pick who's written code if you know them, like or if you've reviewed their code a bunch. Like, yeah, when I was doing some work for a company, I'd do code reviews across a team, and I wouldn't even have to like read where it's from. I'd be able to read it and then figure out exactly who it was, who would have written it without having actually like being told, which is always kind of funny. Whoops, sorry, tree. My top 3 DLC maps. That's easy. Although I don't know exactly which number 1 and 2 are kind of very tied, but season 15 Quebec and season 4 Amour. Number 1, and then season 1 Kola is my number 3. What about yours, Mazen? Oh, why can't you winch from the front of the truck, please? Help me get my nose around. Kola, Amour, Yukon still 15 is 4th or 5th. Yep. Yeah, Yukon and Maine round up the top 5, but I'm not sure which one I like better. I think Maine over Yukon. But then I've also got a bunch of maps that are like pretty high up there, just not quite. So like British Columbia, Scandinavia, Almaty. Whoops. I haven't actually driven through this town this time, so let's do it. If any truck can do it, this can. Although it doesn't like water, so I can't go through too... I mean, it's not like it's that deep. And the code, you know, a hand gesture is like thumbs up. International alphabet. Yeah, I don't know any sign language. Kola, British Columbia, Michigan. Yep, they're good. They're good top... That's a good top 3. I'm not a massive fan of North Peak National Park in Michigan, but Duncan Bay is I still think my favorite individual map. It's just that North Peak is just so meh. and like average that it kind of brings it down. I think that's kind of also like one of the reasons I like season 15 so much, is a lot of it reminds me of Duncan Bay with the mountains and the mountain passes and that sort of stuff. Season 15 to me is a lot of almost like a best of. Like having to unlock all the bridges and that sort of stuff, and the maps becoming easy once you do the bridges and rock slides reminds me of Erskine River in Kola. Sorry, in Namur. And then like the north of especially the northwest, but the north of Lake Ribier reminds me a lot of NAI. And then yeah, like the mountains like British Columbia, and then the cargoes kind of like reminds me of like North Carolina and or Yukon. Like the cargo kind of like Yukon, but the having to travel between maps, it's very North Carolina-ish to move cargo across the maps and that sort of thing. You haven't played Quebec, Austria, and Scandinavia. Well, they're all three very good maps. Austria's I mean, even Scandinavia, Austria and Scandinavia are quite easy. But they're those maps, they look really good, and they're kind of just a joy to drive around. A little bit of they spent so long. Yep, I know, me too. Like, yeah. Like, it's the first region that doesn't have its own music. Like, come on. And then they chose the Season 9 music. Like, why? Why'd they choose the Season 9 music? I guess maybe because Ontario is also in Canada. Uh-oh. What? Hello? My tires are pinched. There we go. All right, we're good now. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Like, you could take the best songs from Yukon, Ontario, and British Columbia and put them together. It would still suck, but at least it's not just Ontario's music. Like, yeah, I have no idea why they didn't do their own music, and pretty poor form. Music. It's funny. So I changed the music, right? I did have the Taymyr music running. Oh, sorry, I had it loaded. And then I'm like, oh, I'll probably get to Kola tonight. Like, I'll probably, finish the logging here and go to Kola. And I was like, oh yeah, I need to load the Kola music up. I forgot I was still here. So I'm not mad about it. I'm hoping the lack of music might be some sort of an indication that maybe they're not going to do a year 5. That would be kind of nice. Refuel. Fuel tank. Oh, also. Repair. Service trailer to not me, to the Tiger and to the Cat. Wait. Damn it. Dolly trailers. Go backwards, please. Can I pivot lock the dolly and then reverse back? I can, thank Christ. Yeah, it was a little bit weird about some of the crafting zones. I think I wonder, because what was it seeing? You said they had the like long planks or something for one of the contracts, and then they had to change it because you couldn't get long planks anywhere or something like that. I forget. Damn it, hold on. Let's start the truck to do the dolly pivot lock. Let's go and bring the Cat first. I'm about to join MJ's stream. Nice, when he's ready to start. If I could, I would do a YouTube raid on MJ when he's done, but I think he's got it set up so no one can redirect to him, unfortunately. So, because he's off and on when I'm done. I'd send all the viewers to him, but yeah, I can't do that, unfortunately. Long planks was a part of the trailer and the 2 wood planks task. Yeah, reported it to fix and they added long planks to the log station. Yeah, okay. Just use the 2 blanks on. Yeah, that's exactly it. That was, yeah. Yeah, so they must have added the long planks to the logging station, but then, and then the planks on the trailer was 1 medium and 1 regular. And so they just updated the contract to do that, but didn't remove the long planks from the log station to craft. Up the 3-slot trailer with medium and short, yeah. And left the long planks, yeah. So I guess the leaving the long planks was just the oversight. Like, I get the needing the long pipes, because if you deleted any of the pipes on the map, then you'd need to craft them or get them from somewhere. Like, you have to have somewhere to get unlimited of everything on the map. Because if people accidentally dox themselves. Right, medium logs. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that loaded better. Pointed out the lack of the need for us to have small and medium pipes. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We didn't, like, there are no pipes. I guess, yeah, like, I wonder if they had other contracts planned and then, or if it was just they added them and then forgot to remove them or something. I don't know. I think the length of it was pretty good though. Change truck. Like, although I wouldn't mind a couple more contracts, change truck. Like, for a 2 map region, I think it was pretty good. Yeah, I think it was pretty good length. Like it was a pretty long 2-map region. Like usually a 2-map region will take me about 4 episodes, which is probably like, I don't know, what, 20 hours, something like that. Thereabouts. And it took me, what, 7 episodes? Something like that. So yeah. Oh, it's a bigger boat is the one we're doing. And yeah, okay, I know where I'm going. Ladies and gents, you have to moderate a trucker's channel. Nice. Probably driving around Oklahoma at this moment. Might be back if you're not needed. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. God, I can't see shit. All this fucking rain. My dusty windscreen, even though it's raining. Hello, Rexed. Hello, good boy. Honk. I'm going to take this down to the fuel trailer, and then I'll bring the Tayga, and I can tow the Tayga through with this because it's all fucking muddy down there. Actually stand up for a minute while I'm driving. Is the correct way? Yes, it is. It is weird. So I've got a sit-stand desk for work, right? And so I stand up for probably about half the day, maybe a little bit less, depending on what I'm doing. Yeah, so I like stand since I've got a wireless mic and controller while I'm streaming, even though I'm usually sitting on the couch or in my armchair watching, like on my TV. It's very weird standing and playing with a controller. It feels so different to like standing and using a mouse and keyboard. Bonk. There's a little bit of damage. Road, where did you go? Road went left, I went right, whoops. It looks odd, yeah, it probably does. As well, standing there with control. Like at least if you have a stand, you're standing at a desk. I'm just like standing in the middle of my living room. If I don't stand and that sort of stuff, my back and my hips get all tight. Also, you know, avoiding deep vein thrombosis and things like that from sitting too long. If I couldn't stand, I don't think I'd be able to stream for as long as I do. I also like wander around my apartment. I'm usually pretty good at it without letting people know. Like I've like reheated dinner and grab stuff out of the fridge because I can get to my kitchen while still seeing my TV. I'm in an apartment. Things like that. I've even cooked dinner a couple of times on stream without stopping. Refuel. Fuel carrier to me. Thank you. Hips don't lie. Yep. When you're old, hips are... Oh. I mean, that's why old people broken hips. It's such a bad thing. Shit, I don't take it. That's the one. Oh no. Shakira. You started on getting old. Into joints is yeah. Like I remember, like as a kid, you could just put your body through anything. When you reach, I mean, it's not even 30, right? Like from about 25, but definitely from 30. It's like you sleep funny, and then it's like your back's fucked for like a half a week. I like ruined my back. I don't know if I pinched a nerve or something from like a rainy day from fucking lying on the couch too much once. I was like, my back's really, so I went to the doctor. I was like, I'm doing stretching, it doesn't help. I'm like, I can't sleep. Like I couldn't lie down. Like the only comfortable position for me was to sit upright in a chair. So working was fine, watching TV was fine, but I couldn't, like I had a couple of times where I'd have to, like I was sleeping in an armchair for a bit for part of the night. And then my doctor was like, what did you do? Like, were you like lifting something heavy? And I was like, no, I like lay on the couch all weekend and then like destroyed my back. Yep. That was one of the reasons I kind of finished playing football. I started playing American football. Like I used to play rugby when I was like league when I was a kid. But yeah, when I was 25, I started playing American football, and I played for like 7 years, and then I was president of the club for a bunch of years. But yeah, so like, it was a senior team, so 18s and above. And like, running around with 18-year-olds who have all the energy in the world and fucking can recover from injuries really quick. But I was just in this like, and like wasn't necessarily a bad thing. I kind of like the, I like the stretching and the exercise part of it and stuff, but it was like, so we trained twice a week. Training was Monday nights and Wednesday nights. And then the games were Saturday. Hold on, let me just stop engine, restore crane, and then change truck. So you'd train on Monday night, and then you'd be sore Tuesday, and then sore Wednesday. You train again Wednesday, pack cargo, and then I got to reverse this back. Damn it, I did it again. Yeah, you train again Wednesday, so you'd be sore Thursday and Friday, and then because you hadn't fully recovered, oh god, you'd still be sore Saturday. By Saturday you'd be feeling good Saturday morning, but then we'd play the game on Saturday, so then you'd be sore again from Saturday and Sunday, and then you'd train Monday. It was just like this perpetual like being stiff and being sore. It's not like you're injured, it's just like sore, and like walking upstairs looking like you shit yourself. Things like that. And yeah, eventually I was like I'm getting too old for this shit. I can't run around as much as I normally do. Like, yeah. It was just, and it wasn't, yeah, it's not like being in pain. It's just being stiff and sore, like, going, oh god, I got to walk up like one little flight of steps. Like, oh god, yep, here you go my legs.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da, hope I get away with it. Oh, da do-da day.
G'day, Eagle. Welcome in. Hello. Oh yeah, that was the reason I stopped playing football. Occasionally I think about playing again, and then I remember, I'm like, oh no. That and the going to sleep after training. Like we trained from 7 p.m. till 9 p.m., which isn't late. Just my brain would be even more active than normal. So like getting to sleep after, like winding down was always hard. For a week, no break, basically. Your level set comes to a point where it ain't worth it. Yeah. Like, and you could get respite, like you know, I've always had a habit because I played sport as a kid and also as an adult, like stretching and that sort of stuff. Like, so I'd always stretch at home, and like I'd get home from training and do hot cold showers, and like we would do recovery sessions after games and that sort of stuff. Like at the AIS, the Institute of Sport, with cold plunges and spas and that sort of thing, and that helped, but. Yeah, it still couldn't help all the lactic acid build up everywhere. And then when I actually did get injured, like I did my MCL really bad a couple of years in, I broke my finger really bad. It's no longer straight, things like that. Like those sorts of injuries when you're older just take way longer to sort of get over. Big news, you check. Hold on. If you check any major news regarding the Pope, is the Pope sick, I'm guessing, or has he passed away? Or is it an Easter thing? I don't even know. I don't remember the name of the current Pope. They're still Benedict? Or was another one? He has passed. Ooh, okay. So they go into the mourning and the selection of a new Pope with the smoke and that sort of stuff. A bit of a, I wouldn't say coincidence, but yeah, Easter weekend. That's... What's the word? It's not ironic, and it's not. I'm not like. It's not like an omen or anything like that, but coincidental, I guess. Pope's no longer here. Yeah, right. Pope Francis. Yep. Yeah, I always forget the name of the Pope. Oh, yeah, it's right turn. Okay, Francis, right. Because it was, yeah, John Paul was the Pope when I was a kid. So John Paul II, I think. But yeah, I'm not religious, so I don't really follow it either. A lot of members in my family on my dad's side who are quite religious. Actually, my dad's cousin. So what would he be? My second cousin, third? I can't remember. But anyway, he's a priest, a father. I don't know, he's a priest father, or is a father something. Anyway, yeah, he's been to the Vatican, met the Pope. I don't know which Pope he met. I don't think it was Francis. Yeah, my dad's uncle ran the Catholic college here, or Christian college. Shit, no, it's Catholic, I think. Yeah, not needed on stream. Religion, politics, always spicy subjects. Tree, come on. I swear I wasn't touching you. Is there a landmine in that bush? Nope, just weird clipping on the tree. Okay. We good. Did I not fill the Taygr up, or have I really used over half a tank of fuel just coming down this part of the map? Surely not. Going to use Ranger's Point, not trying to... Yeah. I didn't take it that way. I don't think anyone did. Just can be a spicy subject sometimes. Just religion in general. Refuel, same with politics and that sort of stuff. Right, change truck. To you. And like I said, we're gonna... I'm gonna tow this through here. No worries, alien. You're gonna really lay back this time? Yep. Gets worse by tomorrow. You're gonna have to take an 8-hour boat ride to the mainland. Yep. Like I said, I hope it gets better on its own. But yeah, don't be one of those people that puts it off for too long and then ends up having worse symptoms or more problems later on. Get onto it if you can. I'm like that sometimes. I'll be like, it'll be fine. And then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, if you had got this sorted like the day that it happened, you probably wouldn't need to be on medication for 12 weeks. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly it. Not losing an eye over a flight's better to be safe than sorry, right? I think this is the last of the medium logs. I think. And then it's just long logs to Zimnogorsk. There we go. Streamlabs is no longer saying Virgil as its name. I don't know why it does it, but it does. And then later on it'll be fixed. Very wet sand, floppy, moist. I wonder if there'd be a way in the files, there probably is, to be able to get the diff lock to work in high, not just in the lows. Although if I was not getting any wheel slip, the truck would probably stall out. Will I make the turn? I don't think so. Nope. Please don't pull the Taygr over. Alright, we'll leave the Taygr there. I'll drop these off and we'll turn around. Hey, Doc. How's it going? Welcome in. Doc the Ring Wraith. Taygr. How are you going? How's your day? Oh, that's right. Diff lock always on. Yeah, well in Mudrunner and Spin Tires, you've got the higher gear where you can get diff lock. But I don't think it's really high gear. Like, I think it's the low plus. Although you've still got the low minus and low plus. What? Does the brutal mode mean hard mode or even harder with New Game Plus? Yeah, so using New Game Plus, so the description's there. Like a bunch of multipliers, 4 and 6 times things, plus some house rules. Change truck. Basically, hard mode's not really that hard, so I wanted it to be a bit harder. I'm not sure if I've hit the balance right. I won't find out till I'm a few maps in, but so far it's been pretty good. I almost didn't make it to Alaska. Run out of money. I had $954 left after I transferred my truck to Alaska. Yeah, I've modified the game files as well. So like in New Game Plus, the add-ons automatically get sold for the same price you buy them for. But I modified the files to make them 0.3 to 30%, like I've got for the trucks and trailer cost and things like that. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Play regular hard mode, currently season 1 map, regretting your scout car choices. Ooh. Yeah, so I'd finished hard mode a month or so ago, maybe 2 months ago, and yeah, decided for my next playthrough I'd do it different. What's your scout that you're using? So season 1's Kola, I'm assuming is what you mean. What truck are you using to scout? I'll be in Kola later tonight, I think. Actually, probably not too far away. I think we've only got 1 contract to go, this test flight one, right? Yep. Test flight's the last one. Using the I guess... Ooh, okay. I'm thinking of using the to scout some of Amur. I used it in Season 15. I'm going to use the Tuz 166 to scout Kola, I've decided. Well, to scout Lake Coved. I'll probably use the F750 and the Action to do Amandra. Hopefully I don't tip the Taygr over. Please, Taygr. Stay upright. Thank you. Only because it's the only scout you own that can pull a radar trailer. Other scouts can't pull it at all. Oh, yeah, okay. So like the Chevy. What about the Hummer? I was thinking of using the Hummer, but because I've got 4 times repair cost plus 3 times for the trucks out of their region, I figured the Hummer would be a bit of a bad idea because it'd cost 12 times to repair it. Archer and Apache Hercules. Okay, yeah, right. Yep. That's not that you don't you literally don't have trucks that'll tow trailers. Only winch. Which profession catapulted Albert Giacometti to the heights of fame in the art world? Profession. Giacometti. Art. I have no idea. Eat off, refuel. Yeah, fuel carrier to me. Okay, cool. We'll take this up. Albert Giacometti. He's like Albert Giacometti, like Andy Warhol or something like that. Is it like their real name? Is it something like that? Which profession? No. Catapulting the fame of the art world. I have to make your way to season 14 for the Earth Roamer radar. Yeah, both of the Earth Roamers have. So I use the Earth Roamer LTI. That's probably, I think that's the best scout in the game. The XT is a little bit wide and a little bit long. But I used the LTI in Kola, and it was easy mode. Like, it's really good on fuel. It's crazy stable, and yeah, it's got the radar add-on built in, so you can use that if you need it. Albert Giacometti achieved fame as a master sculptor, and known for his elongated figures. Interesting. Not famous enough for me to know who he was, but Imagine owning one of these, having to change the tire. Yeah. Like not only just changing the tire, but also putting the tire onto the wheel. Like same as like a tractor, right? With big tires, it's like a, you know, few hours kind of affair. Using like lifts and hoists and shit too. I mean, imagine the mining trucks that are like humongous, that are like the size of houses or like bigger than houses. Like, yeah, changing the tires on those would, holy crap. Actually, they probably have like a bead lock, right? So the tire slips on and then you like bolt it down. I don't know if these don't look like they're the same. They look like they're pressure fit like regular tires. I really hope the Taygar's not stuck. I just drive all the trucks away and the poor Taygar's like stuck in the mud there. All right, refuel. It should be fine. Should. Trademark. Damn articulated steering. Just confirming. You stay here, Taygar, let's go. And I'm actually going to, just because why not? Fine. I just want to bring it up to the road. I won't take it all the way. Trailer is heavy. Kind of one of the reasons I like to use the Olsom's one, because they're kind of heavy, which, you know, means they're not too OP, too overpowered. Being able to do logging with a low saddle. Provides a little bit of balance. Advantage and disadvantage. Can we go Taygar high gear? We can. Let's go Taygar high country. The Taygars love high gear. I'd recommend the LTI over the SX. Especially, I mean, yeah, so I'm not a massive fan. I always found the SX is kind of a bit more like it's bigger, so it's wider, it's longer, it's heavier, and I just found like they've got the same engine, and it seems to get like axle freezes a little bit more often. Like it's not quite as good. I like the SX a little bit more. Also, in Kola, you've got that obstacle course that you have to do in that warehouse that's like west of the garage, or on the west side of the map in Lake Covd, and I don't know if the SX would fit through there because the LTI was a very tight squeeze. But yeah, that's why I like the LTI. I think it's probably the best scout in the game, just for pure scouting. Lots of repair points, lots of fuel, radar, super stable, sips fuel. It's very, very, very capable. Yeah, it's a really good scout. Also, it's the easy one to get in Austria as well. You just do one little contract, which is just a drive to. You like drive around the map, get to the end of it. It's like repair this, and it's yours. Saw a Rockstar notification saying 420. Wonder what that means. Yeah, I mean 420 was yesterday, right? Like usually you'd think maybe they're like teasing an announcement or something like that, but careful. But yeah, unless they mean AM, but then it would be 420 on 421. Yeah, I definitely didn't fill the Taygr up and drive it down because, yeah, there's no way it's going to use half fuel by the time I get to the road. Oh, I don't know, maybe. Like I did have it was full of logs, so maybe it used more fuel. Teasing for sure, yeah. Like you'd think it'd be at the start of the day. Wait. Oh yeah, yeah. Damn it. Refuel. Oh, I can reach it. And you get to stay there. And then... Okay. Right, we're not going to go through the gateway yet. How much fuel does this have? Where are we? As of 7. Yeah, it's plenty. Yeah, okay. Actually, so I don't forget. It's fun. I'm just deciding whether I wanted to leave the repair trailer here. Because I have to come back to grab long logs again. Like, that's the only long log station. I'm double checked. I'm pretty sure there's none in Zim. No, there's not. Okay. So yeah, leave the fuel down here. For when the Azov comes back. Please don't get a ton of damage. Okay, thank you. Okay, how much? 99. So 101 damage. So that's 303 damage points to repair that suspension here. What does it actually say when I go repair? Yeah, 363 repair points required. I'm just going to stay here. Actually, let's get close enough to repair. Am I close enough to repair? Nope. Right. Oops. Change truck. Also, might as well refuel while I'm here. Refuel. Fuel tank to me. Okay, let's go. You think you'll be done with season 15 tomorrow? Nice. What percentage are you at? How much have you got to go? Honk. Go off. And get your chin across the map. Making sure I'm going the right way. I am, which is good. Take David Hasselhoff and Dr. Dan through the gateway. I don't know if I'll bring Dr. Dan or Hasselhoff back. Dan uses more fuel, but it's quicker. Oh, I'll have to manage. Yeah, no, I'll bring Hasselhoff back because Dan needs would need to auto load, so $900 not worth it for the amount of fuel that or the time that I'll save, especially the additional fuel that I'll use. Whoop. Sorry, Ring Wraith. I can see the message though. Remember buying Season 1 for a friend because he wanted to Ford F750, and then cursing you for making him suffer the road to that mission in the Yar. Had to go over and help him out. Yeah. Yeah, I got a 250 character limit just to keep away bots. Oh, that's lucky. The Dan... I've had the Dan explode. Oh my god. To the fucking truck, please. My god. Coming up on it with logs loaded in it. I forgot about that. I just saw the way it twitched. Yeah, keeping away the bots with the, you know, the long messages where they're like, oh, I really like your stuff. Add me on Discord. I can get you $1 bajillion and 70 bajillion followers every minute. Also, if they're too long, I can't read them, so they like disappear. See, why do they put... Why? Like the gateway's here and it puts the trucks all the way up. Like, why not put them here so then you can go right or left if you want? Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, 250 characters is what the length is. Like, yeah, you can see it completely fills the chat, so it can be hard for me to read if it's too long. All good. No bans or anything like that, just oh god, okay. Well, let's change truck. I probably could have reversed it back, but that's alright. We'll tie them together. Oh god, there? Nope. Try that again. There we go. It should be 250 characters, yeah. I don't know if it counts spaces since it's done with Streamlabs, but yeah. Also, if you send multiple messages in a short period of time, I think it adds them together. I think. Left turn, Clyde. 206. Oh well. Still fill the chat up. I can only just read the top of the messages. I wonder if maybe it counts. No, I don't know. Maybe it counts the username as well. No idea. But I've definitely got it set to 250. And I don't want to put it up because if I put it up anymore, then yeah, the chat just gets filled with those annoying bot messages. Right turn. Oops, bonk. Oops, bonk. Damn chin. I can't wait till I get the race suspension or the active suspension for you. Well, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I avoided using this truck for so long. Because I was told it was too bad with, like, no good without the active suspension, but it's not bad at all. Right, there's one lot. We'll just go back this way. Gonna head out. No worries, Blaine. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out and dropping by. How much for a load like that? What do you mean? How much does the contract pay, you mean? Or how much to auto load a load like this? Down to the corner. Right, Dan. Let's go, Dr. Dan. You're up. Contract pays 17,000 for 3 long logs. 17,700. It'll be like what, 5,900? Yeah, $5,900 per load. God, Bridge, you're so reflective and bright. Feels weird not having Dr. Dan in green. The fuck am I caught on? Must be some roots in the mud. Yep. Help me turn. Thank you. 2 out of 3. Oops. Not as efficient as the Azov 7, but fine, whatever. Also, is there... No, that's not. Okay, all good. Oh, man. I'm banging the nose. I thought I'd be going slow enough. Whoops. Alright, time to take this fella up to the garage. Dr. Dan's done his job. And then the Azov 7 I'll send through the gateway to go get the rest of the long logs. And then, yeah, it'll just be bringing trucks back to the garage, repairing them as much as we can, refueling them as much as we can. And then, yeah, we'll be headed to Kola. Careful not to bang your nose. Also, I'm going to do something in a minute. Oh, careful, pay attention. My bad. Oh yeah, gotta be careful of the, what's it called? The gutter here getting in. I got caught on this corner the other day with the Dan. I couldn't, actually can't remember if it's the Dan or the Azov or both. I think I can delete that fuel trailer too. We'll get rid of this. Oh, bonk. We'll just bring it over here because we'll fuel it up before we put it away. Righto, as of 7. Now, let me do this. Tea time. I'm going to just chuck the kettle on. Give me a second. Have a cup of tea. Anyone? Would anyone else like one while I'm up, you know?
The last time.
I can't guarantee it'll be hot by the time you find me, but I can make one for you. It's the thought that counts. Right. Right, kettle is on. Tiny bit of honey. Whoop. And a tea bag. Right, also let me close this curtain. I forgot to close it before. Give me a second. And a coffee, nice. Alright, close that curtain. Also, welcome in, Major Gov. Gateway. I should have done that when I got up. Yeah, the kettle's still going. The kettle has popped. Let's fill it up. Whoop. Yeah. Don't tip over. I want to see if I can fill my teacup up or my mug up while I'm driving. Okay, the answer is no. Kind of don't want to spill boiling water all over myself. Okay, we're still on the road. That's good. Okay, let that stick for a couple of minutes. Sorry, I just have to adjust my headset.
is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Misco, thank you very much. 1 month of membership. Appreciate it very much, mate. Glad you enjoy the stream enough to be a member of the Tea Drinkers Society, as the YouTube membership is called. I couldn't think of a better name, so. Oh, what the hell? Did you just see that? Fucking create a clip of that I just did. It looked like something flew out of the bushes and hit my truck. The fuck was that? The hell? Give me all the damage. Oh, lucky we got the repair trailer up here. I don't know if it got flung up by the front tire or something, but yeah, it looked like it just appeared out of, like, into the lights and then bang. Yeah, sorry, interrupted. Yeah, like I said, thank you, Miss Go, for the celebrating 1 month of membership. But very much appreciated. Go away, trailer. I don't need you. Also put it in reverse so I get the lights. Come on, let's go, crane. Let's go up. And 1, 2. The tea will be done in a minute. Here we go. Whoops. Go forwards, not backwards. Righto, change truck. How long's left on my timer? Nope, not that button. 9 seconds. Okay, give me a sec. I'll quickly chuck the milk in the tea, then we'll repair this and chuck fuel in it and continue on. Timer is done. Tea bag is out. Milk. Rich, thank you. Give it a stir. Nice. Wolves. Okay, come back. Hold on. Careful, don't spill your tea. Need to move something. The other day I spilled it all over myself and my mouse and my mouse pad and my carpet. All right, we're good. A quick sip. Okay. Refuel first. Fuel tank. As of, doesn't quite fill it up, but that's okay. Ooh, it should. Yeah. And then repair service trailer to the Azov first. Like I said, I won't repair the White Western Star and the Cat until I've repaired all the Russian trucks first. Right, change truck, because yeah, the old multiplier for out of region trucks makes it a bit high. So I'd rather, just in case I need to take a Russian truck somewhere like to the US, then at least it's fully repaired by the time I get there. And who knows, maybe I'll have it because I've got another service trailer up at the main road. So I might have enough to repair everything, but I'm just waiting to see. Little turn. Luckily this truck's nice and slow, so I can drive one-handed and drink my tea while I'm driving. Slow and stable, so I don't have to worry about it like tipping over. Although that was interesting. Actually, I might. Sorry, give me a sec. I just want to take a screenshot. Why not? We're not going to be able to see shit with this, are we? Geometry. What about this side? Yeah, it's okay. Move my mouse out the way of my cup. Take this at an angle because I've banged on this before. There we go. I can feel it's banging on those. It's not as much. It's not like the Dan because the saddle position's pretty good. When you got weight on the saddle of the Dan, the front gets lifted up a little bit more, so it's a little bit like less likely to bang its chin. So I don't get the raised or the active suspension on the Dan till main, and here's not till Amur for the Azov 7. So Amandra should be interesting because my plan is to use this for long logs in Amandra as well. And probably for the Star in the Sky mission. Landmine, I can see it. Right under my fuel tank. There she is. I'll take that. My fault. Right. Tayga. No, wrong one. Not the Tayga, sorry. White Western Star is what I want. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. I didn't see how soon that was, so it might be longer than 2 minutes. Oh, sorry, less than 2 minutes. I didn't notice that message before. Been just concentrating and cruising and sipping my tea. There we go. Twitch ads are now running. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's revving up with Major Gov, fueled by coffee, while Virgil McTickleton is bracing for the ad break hit stop in 2 minutes. Looks like we're all gearing up for more SnowRunner action with Neighbour. Stay tuned and grab your snacks before the ads hit. Hashtag ad break incoming. Portable monitor has arrived. Nice. Time for testing. I like it. I think it's a good idea. You should, like I assume there wouldn't be many people that would know your work as Zing, right? That you have a YouTube and Twitch and that you stream. So on the little meeting room, you could like have a little post-it note that you stick on the door. Just have it as Zing's office. Just have that meeting room booked all the time. Is there a limit on how long you can book a meeting room for, or how early in advance? The hours, I don't go into the office very often. I went back the other day, but we've got 8 hours. Is the maximum? Actually, it might not be 8 hours for everything, but for the good desks, the sit-stand ones near windows and that sort of stuff. It's 8 hours. And I've mentioned it before, but I actually have a bunch of friends who are really into bouldering. They're like rock climbing without ropes, not high. And yeah, they go to a bouldering gym, and I think all the slots open up 7 days in advance to book, and it gets really busy. So he wrote a little script that he just runs on his PC all the time, that 7 days out it automatically books him his preferred time slot, and he can just go in and change the variables each week if he wants to change the time. And then if it books and he's not going to go, he'll just cancel it. But yeah, do the same thing, just so every morning that meeting room gets booked. And that way people don't catch on, right? They don't. Although then I guess there would be a chance. Maybe you could do it a week in advance or something like that. Because if they just see it blanket booked out for 3 months non-stop, people might start asking questions. But if it just gets booked every morning at midnight automatically for the week before or something. Only book up to 2 weeks in advance, yeah. Yeah, I reckon you could probably get away with if you did it just a week in advance, if you could do it automatically. you may have the occasional time where it gets booked by somebody else, but if it gets booked by other people, then it, people can't get quite so pissed. Yep. Yeah. Heaven forbid you want to sit with like your team. Damn it, trailer. You're in my way. Fine. Hold on. Refuel from the fuel carrier to... Sorry, from the fuel carrier to me first. To fuel tank. Okay. I'll probably still bring that fuel carrier back with me so I can empty out the fuel tank. Because I may not bring the White Western Star with me. So essentially, I'll probably chuck it on like the Dan or the Azov 7. I'll bring all the free fuel I've got left with me the next time. Right. Okay. So that's repair. How many points do I have? 184. And then you might as well. I think I repaired the other two. So yeah, I'm going to have to bring two. I'll bring the Tiger back to grab the fuel and then this back to bring the other repair trailer. Like, I don't really need spare tires sitting around, so once I've used all the repair points, I can delete the trailers. Like I said, I'll repair the Russian trucks first. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I repaired the Tiger already. No, that was the wrong button. Damn it. I was trying to winch, but I hit... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Fine. I wanted to winch to the cat and then turn it on so it would drive forward so it would be close enough to the Tiger. All right, I can stay here. That's fine. All right, apologies. Wasting time. Azov 7. I'm going through a couple of loading screens, but it's all good. Hello, SLM Gaming. Is it Slim Gaming? Is that what the SLM's for, or is it just SLM? Also, welcome in. I'm glad you're here. We're just about to finish off Taymyr. We've got these logs to deliver, and then it's just moving trucks back to the garage and refueling, and then Kola Peninsula. Here we fucking come. Now. I think this will be quicker. I should have done this last time, but I didn't. I don't know why. I said this before, right? Like, the gateway's here. It drops the truck off up here. Can't they just move this back a little bit and have it dropped off here so you can choose to go right or left if you want? Uh-oh. Did they think of it? It's the wood. No. Okay. The log. I thought it was what's it called? A bush. And now that I've done this, it may have just been faster to drive up the shit bit of road. Probably not. It is a pretty shit bit of road. All right, give me 2 seconds. Is this you? Okay. I'm just making sure the stream's still running, which it looks like it is. Mouse, why are you being weird? No, mouse. Please, please, mouse, please. All right, we're good. G'day Noah, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How is your day? Morning, I think, right? How's your morning? And if it's not, sorry, how's your afternoon or evening? Oh, careful. I hate that that song just stops. I think you'd know that Zing with one N is also him. There we go. 6:25 a.m. in Canada. Nice. Well, good morning. I hope you slept well. And I hope you had a good Easter weekend. Even if you don't celebrate, just like, yeah, catching up with family and or friends, I hope. Honk. Right. 100% Taymyr is done. Nice. Exciting. Right, time to take all our trucks back to the garage. And yeah, we'll be heading to Kola. We've got a few hours of the stream left, so about 3.5 hours-ish. Careful of the nose. Ooh, the chin. Let's go, David Hasselhoff. Let's go. These bumps are pretty small. Looks like we're probably okay. We'll gamble. It is. This is one of the Olsom's trailers. It is the Olsom L1L, which is the logging one longs. There's like L2Ms for the 2 mediums, and then I think it's a 2S or a 3S. But yeah, so it allows me to do a short saddle with long logs and doesn't cost me $14,500 of, what was it, 14,100 or 14,300 or something like that for the long log rear. That, yeah, you buy and have to delete in hard mode. Which, yeah, not, I mean, yeah, I guess it's the principle, but like Glades, there's one long log mission. It pays like $2,100 or something like that, and you need to buy a $14,000 trailer to complete it, and waste 14 grand. Like, yeah, but no, it's pretty good. I like it. I was testing the 2 medium one earlier, and it works good. Can't manually load the whole thing, so I got to pay $900 to load one of the loads, which I think is a fair penalty for being able to do more mediums at once. Although I could technically do the medium add-on plus a medium logging trailer. So, yeah. I also like that these, I don't know how heavy they are, but they seem quite heavy, the trailers. So like they're, you know, not amazing, like they're not amazing to drive around and to tow around. Like you go a bit slow, you use a bit of extra fuel. Seems to help with a bit of balance, I think. I haven't actually checked the file, so I don't know how heavy they are. It's just how they feel. Careful. Damn it. Damn it. I wasn't paying enough attention there. My bad. Okay. Bonk. Bonk. Come on. I don't know if that's the trailer getting caught or the chin. Bit of column A, bit of column B. Oh my god. Papa no. Now that's definitely the trailer. Shit. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, we're good, I think. I was a little worried for a second there. I like just the tines of the trailer. I thought, uh-oh, maybe it's going to get stuck here. Oh god, chin. It's going to get stuck here. I just have to abandon it. I was in abandon the trailer, not the truck. I'm just looking at, so this is like a fuel station, right? There's a tank inside what looks like a tank. Like a container that looks like a fuel tank. Again, I'll leave this out because I want to refuel it before I put it away and repair it. Okay. Speaking of, I need to delete this scout fuel carrier. Right. Repair, service trailer, as of 7, Dan. Okay, refuel. Oh, let's stop engine first. Refuel from fuel tank, White Western Star, Dan. As of. Okay. Bench truck. As of, you go away, and I will take off. Logging crane. Yes, take you off. Low saddle can stay on there for now. It'll probably put a bed on it later, but it's fine. You are repaired, you are fueled, you can be stored. What about you? Oh, you're going to be sold. You can be stored, and then I can, whoops. Truck storage. Bye-bye. And then you... Let's leave the garage. Change truck. White Western Star repair. Service trailer to the Tartran. Yep. Dan is done. And then also might as well refuel. Fuel tank to the Tartran. Right, change truck. Sorry, give me a sec. Change truck. Tartran. Monitor works. Concerned about installing drivers on lockdown corporate laptop, but it's with plug and play. Nice. Yeah, most... I mean, I guess it's not a like a HID, but like the input device, it's not. It's like it's not an input device, but yeah, it should be. You should be able to do any like displays without drivers, right? Unless there's like a control for it, being able to like adjust settings from the PC. I will take off the long log frame. Actually, okay, we'll do that later. I'm going to have to bring a truck out, but that's okay. Right. Back to the White Western Star. We'll take it back to Quarry. Crap. Sorry. This stays here. Oh god. Shit. Okay, hold on, let me try this again. Let's just go straight back. Oh man, or damage. Let's just fucking put you over this side. Come on. 10. Right, not what I wanted, but whatever. Like I said, I'll probably delete it later after I use all the repair points out of it. Yeah, fuel carrier, you're definitely going to be in the way. Can I delete you without deleting the other trailers? Yes, I can. Okay, good. Oh yeah, your Steam Deck properly updated and your cloud saves this time. Nice. Everything's coming up, zing. These intersections, since I got here, I've had something sitting at this intersection. It's never had a chance to reset, so it's getting worse and worse. But we're done, so it's fine. just need all-wheel drive. Same with this. I've always had something here that stopped the entrance here from getting fixed. And again, can I delete this Scout fuel carrier? Since I don't have a Scout here to sell it. Also, I don't want to sell it. Delete trailers, Scout fuel carrier. Right, sweet. Damn it, Cat. Why are you so wide? I'm going to grab this final trailer, bring back the Tayga, and we're like basically done. Yeah, the reason I need this fuel trailer, I mean, I probably could have done it without Scout fuel trailer, but whatever. I'll chuck this add-on onto another truck that I'm going to bring to Kola and just chuck all the spare fuel in it. But then there's no spare fuel sitting here. It's all just whenever we need a truck, we just bring it. It'll probably be the Azov 7. If the Azov 7 can get this add-on onto it. I don't know if the heavy add-on, like I know it's only, I think it's 1800 litres. Otherwise maybe the Dan. Oh, actually no, the step's in the other garage. I'd have to drive the step all the way across the map, so. Come on, come out of the road and we'll attach properly. Right, final map jump. Is that, hopefully, I don't think that's connected to a bush. If it is, fuck you. Fuck you, game. All right. Oh my God, it was. Oh wait, no, it's not. Okay. Tayga. Now you go first. Oh my god, really? I kind of want to take it at an angle, but there we go. Let's go to the other one. All right, so yeah, we will be able to do some repairs. I don't know if we'll be able to fully repair. We'll do the suspension on the White Western Star since that's the worst. Like after we've done the Taygr. Attached trailer. Repair me. Okay, cool. Oh, refuel. Oh, sorry, repair. We've used all the tires out of here. Okay, that's good to know. So this is the one that we're going to delete if there are spare. Okay, there's not a lot of damage on this, so I think we'll be able to fully repair this, and then actually how many? What is it? 30. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's 90 damage. Oh god. Okay. There's an extra 9. 9 3 is 18, so 108 damage. Oh man. Of course. Right, repair. Service trailer to the cat. Also, I might as well just do... Oh, that's fine. Change truck. I was going to try and cut through there to get a better angle, but I don't want random damage just in case I bump into that trash pile. All right, White Western Star. Because, of course, it wouldn't be Taymyr without random damage right at the end. Coming in at that angle definitely helped. Right, let's get our 20 repair points. Change truck, repair, White Western Star. Huh? Oh, because it's ×3. Right, yep, cool. Change truck. For you. You're in the way, cat, but that's fine. All right, refuel, fuel tank, me, caterpillar, change truck, cat goes away. Doesn't do, no, it doesn't. I should sell the stock tires. Yes. Okay. Goodbye. Detached trailer. Delete trailer you. Yes. And like I said, I'm just going to delete this trailer. I don't need it. I'm not going to bring a truck back just to repair it. And all my trucks have been repaired, so... Attached trailer. Repair. Service trailer, White Western Star. Right, 500 points. Oh, I can. Simon. Oh, so funny. I'm used to hard mode. I can sell them for 30%. Thank you. I mean, it's a bit late, but I deleted the scout fuel carrier because, like I don't have a scout here, so I couldn't. Well, I don't have a scout here that can tow trailers. You're a genius, Simon. Trailer store. All right, thank you. Oh man, it's only that one trailer. It's fine. I got money. Like I'm not flush with cash, but we've got a little bit. We got what, 200? 268. Yeah, plenty. Right, refuel from fuel tank to me. Customize. I'll just leave it with a saddle for now. No crane. I will probably put chains on it. You know what? I'll wait because I'm going to use. I'll probably use the. It does do chains, right? Oh my god, so many tires. Yeah. I will probably be using this and the pike. Sorry, the step 310. Right, White Western Star. We want to do this. Oh yeah, I've got. Oh, actually, I can do it with a Tayga. Or will I? Dolly pivot lock. Almost done. Yep, we're 100%. We're just literally doing the cleanup and we're good. We'll be going to Kola in a minute. Or a couple of minutes. I just want to bring it close enough. So essentially, I want to do this so I can go... Turn you off. Refuel from the fuel tank to me, and then the fuel tank to the fuel carrier trailer, and then detach. Again, do I want? No, I don't know if I'll take this to Thingo or not. I need to take this off. We'll put on just a low saddle for now. Down. Saddle low, and we will store, and then. Where are we? 7, 10. And that 1800 litre tank go on this. Yes, it can. Okay, cool. Since we're taking this to Tayga, to Kola, we'll just fill it up with the fuel. I just need to, I'll probably deploy it straight away so I don't accidentally forget and delete the fuel. I think there's plenty of fuel in Amandra, but I think last time I brought the GMC with 1800 litres and I was very low on fuel when I moved everything to Amandra. So refuel from the fuel carrier trailer to the fuel tank, and also then from the fuel tank to me. Ooh. You know what? Thank you, Simon, for reminding me. I had to delete, get rid of this trailer, make a little bit of cash. It's not much, it's like $1,000 or something. Attached trailer, like just around $2,000. Yeah, so 6,000. I'll get $2,000 for it. 268 624, so it should be 27624. Yep. 2702424. The $270,000 I got. Way better than when I went to Alaska with $900, and way better than when I came here with 100 and something, because I had to buy a truck. Right, store. So that is it. Sorry, that is it for Taymyr. We're going to go to Kola. We are all done here, which is fantastic. So let's, what is it? How do I view my player profile? Level 27. We haven't even made it to level 30 with the 2 times XP requirement, which is cool. I think 3 times would have been maybe a bit better, but it's kind of too late for that. So, although Michigan would have been very difficult, and Alaska as well. I might have run out of money. But yeah, let's jump to Kola. Now, I'm not going to kill the stream. Usually I kill the stream and start it again, but there was problems doing that the other day. So I'm just going to do like in quotes an intro, and I'll probably split the VOD into two, and then I'll do like a post on YouTube and fix it up that way, because I don't care about the Twitch ones. They get deleted after 3 months anyway. So we're going to bring this first, $14,000, and then we are also going to bring you. All right, you're going to go here. Truck storage. TAS 166. Leave garage. Essentially, I want to do this to start with. I don't think this does chains, right? Is that right? It doesn't do chains? Honk. I'm not going to use it a lot. Let's double check. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do chains. All right. Customize. Oh, it does. Ooh. Do we want to use chains for it? Potentially. We might use maybe chains while we're here, and then we can do switch over to muds when we're in Amandra. Ooh. Mud, heavy singles, all chains. Yeah, why not? And we can, yeah, like I said, we can switch over to the muds when we get there. All right, leave garage. I'm going to leave this kind of over here so that fence doesn't respawn. I will bring the radar. The radar trailer will... I mean, I don't really need to be that close, but that's fine. The radar trailer will probably end up living here like it did last time to stop the fence from respawning. All right, you stay there. Back to the garage. Leave garage, righto. So